We're live.
Hoi!
Yay.
Welcome back.
I gotta make sure
Hello.
that, yep.
You need to install additional pylons.
This is not StarCraft. Don't make that joke.
I had to get my sneeze.
That can be arranged.
All right. So, I'm going to go on ahead and say if you haven't taken a long rest, please do so because you had sleeping arrangements made for you at the Sealy Court. I do not have an actual room made for that one. So let's just say that wherever you wanted to be was a very comfortable place for you to be to sleep. And is now the next day.
Well, goodbye, heal, feast, health.
It's okay. You're probably not going to... well, the health is helpful, but the poison protection you're not going to need again for a while. So, like I said, I forgot to write a synopsis, so I'll do the best I can. So, last time, the party had one last loose end that they needed to take care of, and that was the Bullywug Prince, who had left during the fight inside of the throne room, for reasons that they did not know at the time. Upon catching up with him at the location of the plague tree, which was no longer there, completely teleported to a very different area, far away from them, the Bullywug Prince was waiting for them. Baltoth gave them an ultimatum, or he phrased it as a deal, that he would make sure that Lilac was returned, safe and sound, no harm done, as well as a antidote to the poison that he had put into her, as long as the party gave him Neathri. Though through a series of questions and prodding and magic, the party were able to figure out that he didn't have full control over the situation. He was doing his best to deceive his way out of it. Not sure exactly what had been done, there was something that was severed between Baltoth and Lilac, which caused him to get angry and lash out the party, beginning a battle between them. Unfortunately, he did not foresee the fact that going at them by himself would actually lead to his demise. Or rather, his defeat, I should say, because they kept him alive. Just barely. Though wanting to produce him to have him atone for his crimes, or at least take ownership of them to the Sealy Court, Bell had requested that he be kept alive, though he might as well wish that he was dead, considering he had surgically had his everything removed to make sure he could not fight back during the journey. And so the party had returned back to the Sealy Court, still unsure about what happened with Lilac at the moment. Though they are hoping that there's at least some kind of connection between her and Neathri, but that still remains to be seen. While they had arrived at the Sealy Court, Viren was there, of course, to welcome them with big open arms along with the king and queen. And while all the children had nowhere else to go at the time, they decided to just play with the other fairies that were in the Sealy Court as well, until Viren eventually took them and got them to safety to the Sun Kingdom. So, right now, is there... Okay, I'm trying to... Because this is back when my mind got a little hazy and I passed out. So, remind me if there's anything of major note that happened after everyone gathered up at the Sealy Court that was brought up that I need to remember. Otherwise, we will continue.
I don't think so.
I think we're good.
We're good? Okay.
It was mostly just mostly chit chat, character development kind of stuff.
Got it. So I kind of remember, kind of not, but I'll go over it when I kind of bring up what's happening right now. So, It has now been overnight. The party got a full rest. Kaylee spent the night with Tsunami, who had gotten seemingly a fraction of her memory back, though she remembers it mostly like in the form of a dream rather than an actual memory. Still unsure as to what is going on, though there is now a belief that the reason that she cannot remember anything even while being here, even after trying hard with Titania and Oberon, that the reason she's not getting her memories back is that they are being used by the Drowned King. There's also...
I'll say that I'm gonna cut you off
Go ahead.
just real quick. Kaylee will let the others know about the discovery of the fact that the Drowned King might be using Tsunami's memories as a means for power to the other higher fae that they're working with.
Oh, okay.
All right, so this is something
You
that
know,
you would have mentioned off
It's
screen then?
already not complicated
Yeah.
enough.
All right. So then everybody now knows that, and I'm assuming you mentioned that you found out through the crystal and everything. Like, how much of the details did you tell them, or that you want them to know?
Just the fact. It's just the fact that she found out that she'll explain that Akira and her found a crystal, and that they were. She's not going to bring up the fact that Tsunami appeared or that it had any like connections to like Tsunami's like emotions at all. Just that Tsunami's memories were being used as a source of power.
Okay, so basically what you read
Yeah.
in that little journal. Okay. All right. So we'll go with that. So that is as far as right now from what I see, Kaylee, you're currently with her and Finian. Theo is still with Belle, awaiting the moment where the whole ritual begins. So she's just kind of bouncing around on his head, waiting for that. And other than that,
Be in shade over here.
oh, you're over there. Okay. So just
Yeah,
wanna make
because in the
sure-
meanwhile, this is someone specific. This is where someone specific kept going. This is where Veronestra kept going off to. So whenever the hell she arrives,
Oh, good
I get to
news.
annoy her by being in her spot.
Good news! Veronestra has arrived. In fact, during the morning, Veronestra actually was summoned and took Baltoth to the back, an area that you haven't been into. This is a little bit closer to some private areas of Titania and Oberon, in order to do some regeneration on him in order to prepare for a certain task for him. While they are back there, word has gotten out that Neathri has been summoned. So, that is what the Sealy Court is waiting for as we get to the rest of you. So, let's go on ahead and let's just go ahead and start from here. Unless there's anything of importance that we still need to cover, or anything that somebody is wanting to mention that they are doing or had shared, or anything of the sort.
Only thing I'll say in passing is, since we did have a long rest, Chase will make 3 Pill Giant Strength Potions. overnight.
Gotcha. All right.
Other than that, unless anybody else has anything else, then we can get started.
Okay. Then let me go on ahead and get an initiative roll from everybody, as we'll have a round of that before we have events begin. Just to cover up anything, loose ends, inquiries, things like that. It's always so messy when I don't write it down, but it is what it is. Starting
You
with
did your best.
Chase, what did you roll?
9.
Carolus.
I got a 10.
Carolus with the 10. Kaylee.
Jeez, I haven't rolled yet. Sorry.
It's okay. I'll come back to you. Anaran.
8.
Okay. Bell.
Holy shit. I is...
The numbers keep popping up.
No, I said holy shit because for some reason my D&D Beyond page is I can count the frames on one hand that it's moving at right now. This has never happened
D&D
before.
Beyond
But
is kind of
22
acting
apparently.
weird.
22. Okay.
You may have to reset the page.
I'm gonna try. Yeah, that's what that was about. That was. This computer should not ever be having a web page moving at 5 frames an hour.
Evelyn.
Oh,
Classic.
sorry.
I got Jason's favorite number,
13.
13.
Now, if I remember correctly, before I passed out last time, you were actually talking to Belle about the whole thing about the Bullywug village and the desire
Among
to wipe
other
them out
things.
versus not.
Yeah.
Oh, gotcha. What came of
That's
that?
how it started.
Oh, did it reach any kind of conclusion?
Yeah, I mean, it mostly turned into a
pause.
larger. It reached a conclusion. I mean, I guess. Unless Evelyn thinks it did not.
I mean,
What was the conclusion?
It moved into a larger discussion about how I respect almost nobody here.
Oh, God. Just let me know if at any point you plan on committing atrocities upon a village of bullywugs, so I can prepare for that, okay?
Well, that got resolved. That's not on the list, the to-do list anymore.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
that's
I'll
on
leave that
the list.
alone. All right, Akira.
I think he's just saying he's reacting, so he's going to be at
Okay.
the bottom.
Okay, so Akira, put on reactive. No doubt, it's like I understand Akira if you're playing Neo in the background until you're doing something. I know you're excited for that game. Just know that when the ball really gets rolling, your services and assistance will greatly be appreciated. But for right now, this is just character roleplay, so as always, it's fine if you just want to be reactive. So I'll put you on reactive at the bottom. Kaylee, coming back to you.
I'm gonna say 0 because I don't really know what to do at the moment, so
Gotcha.
I'll just be last on the list.
Right. So I'll put you last, but I'll also have you as reactive.
Okay.
All right. So, as we begin, Kaylee, when you wake up, I'm going to just kind of set the scene really quick. Kaylee, when you wake up, you see that Tsunami and Finian are talking amongst each other. Finian is mostly hearing out Tsunami and her worries, much like what she shared with you, and he's offering as best of the advice that he can. The two of them never really talked a whole lot, despite them actually being part of the same crew, so they're getting to know each other a little bit more now. Evelyn, you will find that the pool of reflection is as cool and as still as always, though there is a small little trickle, almost like a bit of a ripple being caused, almost like a little drop of water had fallen in, showing that perhaps something is going on with it. As far as everything else, Anaran, you are essentially with the remainder of the Sea Elite Court as they are essentially engaging in small talk.
Let me in. Let me in.
But they are not letting you in. So we are going to begin first with Belle is actually first on the list here. Let me go on ahead and get the music changed to the Sealy Court music, and we will officially begin. Wait, why am I all the way up here? Oh, that's right. There we go. So, Belle, there's just you and Theo over where Veronestra would normally just kind of have her spot, as it were, out there in the much nicer, more foresty area of this court. There are little shining sprites as they flit about, the ones that played with the kids earlier, essentially leaving you mostly alone as they're mostly talking with Theo. But just casual conversation as the day begins. So, what, if anything, would you like to do now while you are waiting for Veronestra? Though you did see that she did arrive, she just disappeared into the deeper part of the palace.
Okay. Well. The class sheet, the class that to awaken to is that before or after the binding that's going to be taking. Does she actually have that right this moment?
Theo, you mean?
Yes, Theo. Honestly, it might be the same difference. But yeah. Yeah,
well,
Theo.
Right now, I know somebody made a mock-up, and I figured that's what we just use. So if it's still there, we'll just use it.
Okay.
Okay.
I was actually just, I wasn't asking for any, like, combat-related reason. I was just asking, is she, in fact, bardic right now, or was that related to whenever I actually get this familiar ritual happening?
That's gonna happen when the ritual happens.
Okay.
Essentially, right now, she doesn't have... Well,
she's still the same.
She's still the same. She has her own, like, standard Feywild magic and some latent abilities, but when the ritual happens, she's going to have some power infused into her based off of what you want her to be. And then that's when all those changes and such with her will happen.
Okay. That's
We'll
that's
discuss
fine.
that. Yeah, we'll discuss that later. Probably need to get together with Kagato out of session and just talk this out then.
There are models made, so she can at least, show off, but
No. That's fine. I'm just exploring options for this moment. But okay. Well, see that? Looking around, getting just a little bored while I've been talking with her. That point, you see that mean man over there that was smashing you against my gray matter yesterday?
What? Mean man where?
I thought I...
Oh, yeah.
Careless.
Yeah. Let me turn him into a bush.
Go annoy the hell out of him until he comes over here. I like this shade.
I have permission! And she basically goes and flies over to Careless. But this is not Careless's turn, so You will see that she is attempting to do something to tease him.
Yeah, because I don't. It's out of the way. I don't really feel like moving. That will get that started.
Gotcha. Is this kind of one of those things where you're just like prepping for something and just waiting for something to happen, or are you actively about to do something?
Well, what full on is going on with everyone else?
So,
that I can observe.
From what you can observe, Kaylee is just being with Tsunami and Finian. They are talking amongst themselves, though Tsunami looks a little downtrodden a bit. Finian's doing his best to cheer her up. Kaylee, I cannot speak for Kaylee, but she is there. Evelyn is observing the reflection pool. Chase is currently making potions. Can't really tell from your perspective what potions he's making, but he is making potions. Akira is also by the reflection pool, and Anaran is trying to weasel his way past the king and queen of the Feywild to very little success. Oh, and Careless is now getting bothered by Theo.
I'll say that while she's trying to bother him, he's like looking through his book, and was also just enjoying the air for a moment. But I can wait till my turn for that.
Oh,
Yeah, I don't want to take over as Theo on his turn while he's messing with you.
Yeah, no. I am gonna come over to. What are you doing right now?
I'm just making sure, or at least I'm trying to make sure, that the package for the prince is good and not sabotaged in any way.
These people aren't you or me, so that's not happening.
I don't want to show up there and then immediately be frozen to death.
Oh, he'd be liable to do that regardless.
Lovely.
Especially
I
considering...
don't think he would as much as you think.
He just leans over and just gives you a little tap on your Raven Queen amulet. You might want to obscure that and never really mention her at all. Just saying.
Oh, and lie to him?
The missionary is physically incapable of doing that. It's one of his biggest issues.
And I'm afraid my son absolutely loathes the Raven Queen and wants to absolutely destroy her and anything that's related to her. So... you're
It's
gonna have
a
to make
long
a
line
choice.
he can get in the back. It's a long line of people that want her dead. He could take his place at the back of the line.
This is true. Well, guess we're just gonna have to see what happens, right? Hopefully this whole gift that you have for him will appease him long enough to give you a few moments.
Although, that is actually news to me that he particularly despises her. Is there a reason for that?
So Anaran just turns. Were you not paying attention when the yarn spinner was saying, that the Raven Queen was
I
his
just
wife to
stare at
fuck
you.
off?
I just stare at you and start curling my hair around one of my fingers.
Or is that the other one?
No, actually, it was Thalma that was
No,
there.
it was me. A lot of shit has happened since we got here. I do not remember what he said. At all. I remember a lot of what he said, but not that particular part.
Basically, in summary, a former champion was the cause of this mess, so now it is my responsibility to fix the mess. Or at least patch up this part of it.
Well, you're gonna need to learn to lie in a hurry if he hates her as much as she's indicating.
Yeah, well, I'm not lying to the man who's angry because he was lied to.
And on that, that's why I say good luck. Mwah.
Okay, omission. Okay, you need to not be the one to say what you are. Then, although I think that no, you have you've shown your amulet to him, haven't you?
I was bowing, so I don't know if he bothered seeing it.
Right? Because yeah, because you, it's not something you would go out of your way to hide. Don't bring it up, unless he does. At the very least.
Yes, well...
It's not a lie if he never asked.
That is true. At least for this first encounter. But... I've already told my own goddess that it's better to be more truthful than to... Anyway. Do you need something, Tama?
Well, now that we're past the issue of what I'm doing, actually, I was kind of hoping to speak to you about this bloodlust that has come up. That's normally, I would say my thing, but I think Akira's got me beat.
Akira's got both of us beat.
Yeah, but you're certainly the previous display.
He just kind of raises his eyebrows as if he's not sure what the hell you're talking about specifically.
My suggestions for bringing him in were entirely utilitarian. I watched every second of what you actually did in the execution of that particular order.
Everything was by the book of surgical removals. Nothing was filled with specific bloodlust.
It was some disquieting savagery. Compared to, you and I both know that that you went a little past what was necessary.
He leans in. If I was being savage, I would have just cut his arms off. And cut his legs off. You know, and he kind of points his head towards Carolus, what Carolus was suggesting on doing.
Actually, I suggested lopping his arms off wholesale, but...
Oh yeah, which one of us is the fucking savage again?
It's one cut, well, 2 cuts for each arm. Quick. He's unconscious. And you stem the bleeding immediately. That is utilitarian. You were taking a lot of pleasure in what you were doing there.
I was cutting off his fingers, mending to make sure he wouldn't die, gouged out his eyes, mended that to make sure he wouldn't die, and I made sure he couldn't move. He had proven to be capable of casting magic that neither you or I is capable of casting, and thus needed to be treated as a much bigger threat, even when detained.
Yes, I'm not criticizing that we had. I'm the one who initially brought up. We're gonna have to mutilate him a little, to make sure that he can't cast in any way, shape, or form. Why did we gouge out his eyes?
to prevent the ability of to prevent the ability of choosing any one of us to do anything to.
Okay, we could have just black-bagged the fucker.
I wanted to be more efficient.
You wanted revenge for everything.
What revenge do I have to have?
I don't know, the revenge of everyone you were forced to feel?
Come again? Oh, souls. No.
They're just backing the fuck away for this.
No, you see them all just kind of, well, yes, they did, but now they're kind of huddled up, similar to how you've seen them before. Just kind of arms over crossing each of their shoulders, and they're leaned in. They're just whispering some things. Every now and then, one of them peeks up and just looks over at Anaran, then just comes back down and starts whisper.
Okay, so with Anaran's passive 24 perception,
They're taking bets on
And
how fast.
my passive 21.
It's fine for the both of you. Passive of 20 is fine. They're all taking bets on how soon Anaran snaps and just absolutely murders somebody. They're putting
I've
wagers
already
down.
done that. I've already done that.
No, but here.
They meant here.
No. Look. Yes, a lot of innocent people died. My role is not revenge. My role is to be thorough.
Okay. Your role. That is your role. More than once we've seen you slip into someone else whose role is a little bit different. Hell, I fought him. Are you certain
If you're saying...
that is influent? I'm not saying you are coming under full possession or anything like that. Are you certain that there wasn't something, one of those voices in your ear while you were doing what was necessary, quote unquote?
Thora was laughing the entire time. All he said was, they should have listened, they should have listened, they should have known that if I show up, it's bad news for everybody, and they didn't listen. So he was laughing. Wrath, on the other hand, he was sleeping. Yeah, sleeping.
Okay. See, because thing here is, you and I can't both be going fucking insane here.
Thama, I think the only one who is gonna actually a threat of going insane is Kaylee on the prevalence of not being close to her husband. Or Belle, because that's just Belle.
All of a sudden, the whispering starts to get louder as they start adding more people into the wager based off of what you just said.
It's a it's a possibility, but the thing is, it's not her job to make sure that the rest of us are stable. You kind of took that task for yourself, so you better make sure your head is here.
I'm aware. It's not like they're constantly influencing. And besides, Wrath already got most of his anger out on that one poor son of a bitch that he melted from the inside.
What?
Oh yeah, you weren't 100% aware. Or maybe you were.
No,
Anyway.
You're gonna have to be more specific.
That seer frog that we had outside the room, insides melted.
Oh. Yeah. Oh, yeah, the same one that woke me up, yeah.
Yeah. Honestly, I
Dom's
think
just
he might
like-
have woken up because you woke up.
Dom hears that.
We're
It's like,
starting.
fuck, never mind. Put me down for 200.
Okay. Yeah.
Either way,
Alright.
it's be fine. We're gonna see more and more terrible things because we're getting more and more on the unseelie side. So we're just gonna have to embrace the brutality for a little while.
Okay.
I think at this point, though,
Now,
should
based
start
on
wrapping up.
yeah,
Mel's turn.
Yeah.
I'm just it's just the last thing I have to say on this is based on prior encounters with this man. I'm just saying you're gonna have to remain level-headed because I don't like what I've read of because I don't like the read I've gotten so far on this on their spoiled twat of a son. So you're gonna have to remain level-headed because I'm not convinced that I will.
That's why I'll be the one talking. And probably the only one actually in the room with him. I don't know if he can tolerate anybody else. Especially not Careless.
Oh, are you betting that I'm gonna be? Are we betting that you're gonna be able to stop me from saying something?
No.
I'm putting 300 down on his death. Yeah, I'll call.
With the exception of Oberon, I've already attacked each of you at least once. Wait, no. With the exception of Oberon and Dom. I don't think I've attacked Dom.
I'd appreciate it if you didn't.
Yeah, but I might need to even things out. Like, it would only be fair to the others.
I mean, that is fair, actually.
Anyways,
400.
I'm going back. I'm going back over here.
All right. So on that, Evelyn, we are going to come to you as you are gazing upon the reflection pool. As I mentioned before, it was still for a while, but it begins to ripple ever so slightly.
I'm gonna pass. Alright.
A pass? All
Yeah.
right. Then, Careless, we come to you. Whatever is you were doing, Theo has joined you. And she is being Theo right now. What you doing? 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 Tell me or I will make you into a bush.
He's just gonna look up from the book. What do you want, Theo?
Oh, buck snatch.
Feywild.
Where did she go? Oh, God.
Where did you put her, actually,
I
Kagato?
accidentally put her into the trees. Hold on. Let me take care of this. There we go. Oh dear. All right.
I'm just going to assume that she went right back to where Belle is.
No, she'd be nearby. It's just for whatever reason. Okay. I don't know why she's showing up. Something weird happened. There she is. What the hell? Okay. I got her. Shenanigans with the camera. So yeah,
She's
she just
all the way over there.
I don't know why, but yeah, she just flew above you up to the arches, and she's like, "Ooh!" And she's just flipping through it.
Get that back.
I'll give it back when I'm done. Flip, 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 flip,
I
flip,
kind
flip,
of
flip.
was needing that because I was reading it. Please return it.
Ooh, this is a sexy little one right here. Should I read it out loud in front of everyone?
Theo, please. I would like my book back. It's my mother's.
Oh, if it's your mom's, then I guess that doesn't make it quite as sexy now, does it? Or it's more taboo.
It's a book about creatures and whatnot.
Oh, is that what it is? I can't read.
He's just gonna pat her on the head with one finger. Okay, what do you really want as he takes the book back?
I want... What do I want? I want your armor. Give me your armor.
Yep, gotta remember, Feywild. They take things too literally. Okay, let me try it like this, Theo. What is the exact reason you decided to come over and bother me?
I was given permission.
Permission from... Wait. Did Dama tell you to bother me?
Who?
My friend. The one that you formed a pact with?
I haven't formed a pact with anybody yet.
Come on, work with me here, Theo. Why did you get sent over? Who sent you over to me?
Who indeed? I just know I was given permission. That's what I'm gonna do. You can always try cognitive thinking.
As I said, not much functional difference right now between Sue and Theo.
Oh, Lord, you're right. He's just gonna look over his shoulder at Dama and point. Was it him?
Over the shoulder, you're facing me. Oh,
Her shoulder, dumbass.
She just turns, looks over her shoulder, goes up to Chase. Yep, it was him.
Just gonna head over to Dama now.
What?
Based on her way
Sorry,
of
plan
bringing
failed.
attention to people, I'm assuming that it was you that told her to bother me.
The bushes are blocking me. The bushes are blocking me. Ah!
as a matter of fact. As a matter of fact, my exact instructions were go bother him until he comes over here.
Right.
You could have just asked me to come over. You could have just
And
asked
you
me
tried to get him to walk over to Chase.
Look, I heard the first part. The second part was just a little bit fuzzy, so sorry.
You got too excited again, didn't you, Theo?
I had permission.
Yes, you did. That's on my fault. I should have opened with get him to. That's on me. I should have opened with get him to come over here.
Well,
instead of leaving it at the end.
Open him over here, you said?
I mean, if you want to open his head up, but you might have trouble.
I'd rather you didn't do that, because then I would be dead.
No, I don't want him to be dead. So I'll make him into a bush first.
Please don't.
He won't have a head for you to open then.
Isn't that what head clippers are for?
They're called hedge clippers. Hedge clippers, first off.
Hedge clippers! Got it. Anyway, I won't bother you two. You all just have fun making out over here. Mwah, mwah.
You're fine to stay if you so desire.
Oh, okie dokie.
I don't expect this to take long.
Yeah,
I don't recall saying you couldn't be.
He just sits right on top of your head.
Well, you know you have other ways of asking me to come over to talk to you, right?
Yeah, but this shade is comfortable, and my presence here probably will offend Veranestra. So, of course, I'm not leaving.
So it's a combination of being lazy and possibly being spiteful to a member of the Sealy court.
That is correct.
No, that sounds exactly like something you would do. Hell, it's something that Belle would have done too, honestly. So,
It does not
Okay.
sound like something I'd do. That's part of why I'm doing it. And then I flick Theo. This also sounds like something I wouldn't have considered before.
Ow. And she flicks back.
anyway, what is it?
Oh, there's an almost imperceptible smile on through this interaction.
I will say, Belle, have him do an insight real fast on his face. On Careless's face, I should say.
What's your deception? Or what are you trying to do? What are you trying to hide?
I'm not trying to hide anything. I just want him to roll something fast at D&D Beyond would work.
Well,
Yeah,
if
it's
you're not
still
trying to
moving
hide
it,
it,
like-
then
Yeah, he's gonna see it. He has a high insight.
Yeah, cause my passive insight's 16, my passive perception's 21, investigation's 25.
yeah,
Yeah.
he's gonna
So-
see it unless you're actively trying to hide it.
Okay,
Exactly.
well,
Yeah, like if it's a passive thing, like for insight, it would be your deception plus 10 if you're not going out of your way to hide it.
Nah, he's not done gonna hide it here. He's more comfortable around Thumb and Bell anyway. He looks exhausted.
Yeah, that's about what I thought. So,
Go ahead.
just
first.
sleep it all last night?
As much as you can in a place that's like this. Almost too well, but it's not that I'm tired from not having any sleep. It's just tired from a lot of things, really.
I already know that. I'm asking if you're going to tell me why.
Might as well.
Because you're
I've been-
getting hostile. Borderline, anyways.
Yeah, well, I've noticed that too about myself, and honestly, I'm starting to really not like myself in a way.
In what regards?
You weren't awake around the time, but if you search your memories of the other one, you might remember how I was acting back on Coral. Well, not Coral, the main island of the archipelago, right? Brash, hot-headed, thought he was better than everybody else, that he knew what was right and wrong.
My memories do not extend past Wintervale, so... And I have not, as of this time, been given access to anything prior.
Well,
He hasn't...
So,
Theo, after hearing Careless, is gonna just kind of float down and very softly whisper something in your ear, and I'm going to actually post it to you on Discord.
Bless you!
yeah, my nasal cavity's been getting real fucked this last hour and a half, and I don't know why.
It is summer and pollen's getting everywhere, so...
Yeah, I don't normally have summer allergies.
So, Careless, you're welcome to try and discern what she's saying. It's going to be a perception roll. But she's being very quiet. Like, her lips are right up against his ear.
Well, that's not good enough. That's a 12.
Nope, you hear nothing. You're not even sure she said something. But she flutters up and plops back down.
Anyway, don't know what she said, but it doesn't matter. Before we got here, I acted a lot brash, or before you woke up fully, I guess you could say. Ever since we've gotten here, guess my eyes are starting to open up a lot more lately. He'll take the book back out. This book here, my mother and father's book about the creatures, bunch of blank spaces that I've been filling in. But there's a page that I've been kind of dedicating to some names, as it were. He'll open the book up, turn it to the page with the names on it, to Thama. Here, take a look real fast.
Okay, what am I looking at?
On the
Yoink.
page, Thama, if Theo would please give it back.
Okay, what is she looking at? I guess I should say.
love his beautiful eyes, that smile of his, the way he laughs, the way he holds me whenever I'm sad.
Yeah, very funny. Ha ha ha.
I actually don't know what it says. I can't
Knowing
read. Here we
her-
go. Boop.
Anyway,
You can't. I just snapped her. Gonna be sending you. I'm gonna be putting your ass through a crash course if you're gonna be nobility, technical nobility soon.
I'm gonna be a nobility. What's a nobility?
Don't worry about it.
You got your work cut out for you, Thama.
Am I
Anyway.
water, electricity, or what?
Anyway, Thama, on the page, you will note names. You will see his father's name. You'll see Lance's name. You'll see, I can't remember the name of the guy from Wintervale. What was the mayor's name again?
Which one?
With the Mario and Luigi bodyguards.
Yeah, that one.
Theron.
There, thank you. You'll see names of them, that people, men that he's kind of grown to respect and understand. And on the other side, you see names of people who are just like them, but abused their power. So like Orion, and recently the Frog Prince and King. Been keeping notice lately. Every leader that we've come across, the good and the bad, each one has different traits, and I've begun to take note of it, as it were. Hell, that Bollywog Prince and his father might have had good intentions at first, but you know what I've noticed about them and every other person like them?
I snapped the book shut. No, they didn't. But continue.
Notice that people like that, with grand ambitions, that think that they know better, that they're smarter than everybody else, do horrid things like that, abuse their powers, kill innocents for no reason. But the names that I had there, under my father and my family names, all those names are just people. People that know what the hell they're doing. People that don't exercise their power for selfish gains, I guess. Back at Coral, well, I sought power for revenge and to do whatever I wanted, essentially. Guess I'm more just trying to figure out how to balance it all out, not to become something like them. Idiotic as that sounds, right?
A little bit, actually. You're not reading half these people correctly. First of all, like, you're making the assumption that the Emperor and King that we just dealt with were ever good people. I can tell you from experience, they were not. They were just the biggest bullies around.
I get it.
They're... Huh?
Bully. Biggest bully. Bully wug. Bully wug. Oh goodness. Oh no. Oh no.
Yes, I made the pun on purpose. Thank you for noticing.
That was a good one. That was a good one.
I was afraid that something stopped working. Okay, everything's fine. Continue.
But, you know, he probably needed to have that spelled out for him, so it's fine.
No, I got the joke immediately. I believe I'm not an idiot.
Let's move on to more relevant topics.
I will say, Careless, I'm only going to give you a few more minutes. Like,
No, that's
when I
fine.
say a few, I mean
I don't wanna-
wrap it up.
But, well, I do want to break this down. The thing, so you're writing here, you're documenting this. That's all these leaders specifically. That's fine, but you misread our enemies. But my readings of the leaders throughout Wintervale and the like, sure, they had a bigger asshole above them, but quite frankly, Theron, good smart leader. No. I would barely consider Silver competent.
Why do you say that? Both were trying to do their best with what resources they had before we came along.
They were doing their best. They were not getting results. And quite frankly, if they were actually able to handle the situation they were in, we never would have been there. Not under the context in which they were there. But you're very, like, you're not reading them. You're reading them like it's a fight, like they're. You're reading them with the assumption that all of these people know what they're doing. You're giving them a benefit of the doubt that half the names on here that we like, though in my case that's in air quotes, they don't deserve. You're regarding them far too charitably, like they all know something you don't. Why?
No. Maybe it's because just trying to figure out how to avoid their mistakes. Like, I'm not going to pretend that my old man isn't perfect. He made his mistakes, and fuck knows what Lance went through. But
Of course he did. He got your whole village trapped in a massive spell. Although, I guess that could technically be brought down on you, since they wouldn't have been there if not for you.
Exactly. But more along to the point is, like, every time I see somebody that has some kind of position of power, they just abuse it. Getting real sick and tired of running into it constantly like that. I'm just trying to avoid becoming something like that, you know?
Well, you seem to need an explanation, or and this is the problem. You have spoken. I'm not entirely sure why you are letting it bother you as much as you are. That's what I'm trying to figure out right this moment before I respond, I suppose.
Why is it bothering me a lot lately? Mistakes. Constant mistakes. I've been trying to avoid them, and every time I don't make them, I feel... It's dumb. It's dumb, but, like, I'm trying to not repeat the same mistakes they made, or repeat the same mistakes I've made in the past. I guess I'm just sick and tired of being seen as a joke when I'm trying not to be. That's why I've been taking a lot more of the studies and reading a lot more seriously lately, trying to contribute a lot more than just being the take sword, smack thing real hard with it guy.
I'm just rubbing my temple in frustration. Okay. There are two things that you need to understand if you really don't want to repeat those mistakes. Three things, technically. There are two things, but there are two things that you need to do, and one question for yourself. The first thing you need to do: stop worrying what other people about what other people are doing. Focus on what you're doing. Like, you right now are attempting to, from the look of this study, emulate the good of what you see in the rulers around you while avoiding the bad, but every mistake, every misstep they made, every fall and failure they made were built upon a very specific context of events. So preparing for those exact same failures, like the mistakes they made in those exact same circumstances, is useless, quite frankly, because when these bad things happen to you, when you've got charges under your care, they will not happen under the same circumstances. You're thinking too... I think laterally is the term.
Literally is the term.
No, laterally. I think it's I think that's the term I'm thinking. But or too narrowly. It's you're thinking far too narrowly on that. So the first thing I want you to do here is, yes, observe them. Yes, see what they are doing right, but analyze them. Don't analyze, like, you can't just analyze their failures without looking at the whole situation. The second thing I need you, like, I barely consider Silver competent because he was up against one of his own kind, ultimately. Someone he knew, someone he should have been able to read the mind of, and he got outmaneuvered until we showed up. So, in a circumstance that should have played to more or less even footing, he failed. But, to his credit, he did keep things together. But in the context of what should have happened, even without our intervention, I consider it to have been a failure. That doesn't make him a bad ruler. That makes that my opinion. The second thing, and I'm sure he would not concern himself with that thought. The second really important thing I want you to do, and what you really need to understand, and this conversation really can't continue until you go and you get the opportunity to go and do that. Maybe instead of observing some of these rulers, you actually talk to them. There's a very specific question I would have you ask of Oberon at your at the next opportunity you get.
What's that?
That might elucidate part of your problem. So come back here and tell me what he says. Whether it be now or the next time we come through this place. You'll have a while to chew on this. Ask him how much his crown weighs.
Simple question for profound bunch of answers. Next time I get a chance to talk to him.
And that you don't already know the answer is why he hasn't been taking you seriously. But it's okay right now if you don't get it. You don't need to understand it yet. But based on where you're heading, you will.
He's gonna cork an eyebrow at that? Really think that?
Even Evelyn has a general idea of the answer to that question based on my conversation with her last night.
Huh.
So.
You know what? That actually puts me at ease a little bit. I'll take the book back. Thanks, Sama. I guess I was just too lost in my own head again.
You absolutely are. And it's okay to keep things to yourself. That's absolutely no problem. But don't get it to the point where you're lashing out at me.
Yeah, I'm sorry about last night. That was uncalled for.
Doesn't matter.
No, it does matter. You're a member of the team. I shouldn't be doing that to other members of the team. Despite how we drive each other up a fucking wall, I shouldn't be resorting to smacking you on the head like that.
I say it doesn't matter because it led to this conversation, but I would prefer if it does not, if that's not what it takes in the future. If you're having questions of rulership, you have people you can talk to, and that is the third and biggest thing. Even those assholes we just dealt with, nobody rules in isolation. Even those assholes had a council.
Nobody rules in isolation.
All right. I gave you
that's a good spot.
a ton of time. Though it was a conversation that needed to happen. But we are going to need to move on for time's sake. And I figured that now is a good time because it's just going to be a lot
fine.
Nope, you're right. Yes, you're right. You're right. So I think we're good.
No, that was... I'm just going to shut up now.
So, Chase, we are going to come to you as you are making the potions. A lot of what is going on you have been able to take notice of, except for maybe the conversation that has been going on between Belle and Careless, unless you left your ears open for that. And if so, you will need to roll for perception. If you do not care, or you definitely were not paying attention for whatever reason, then don't worry about it.
No, he's just gonna be going over ideas in his head and whatnot. Every now and then looking down at the little handmade symbol of the Umbral clan that he made a little while back. Yeah, I did say closer to we'll go confront Shadow, but whenever you want to. Fine. Oh. What? What happened last night, Sue? What do you mean? I remember kind of sticking my feet in the water, and then I was leaned up against this crystal. Well, you were talking. Hold on. Oh, okay. He was talking. Okay, so Dreamer was talking. Yeah, he sounded funny. Funny how... He wasn't doing the accent. I guess the body was... okay, whatever. We'll discuss that later. Anyways, so... What are we gonna do? Well, these are done. Hell if I know. Anything neat in the water, Evelyn? Or is it just maybe they had fish or something?
It was still for a while, but then some ripples started to appear.
Ripples. Yeah. Wind, rain, something. No, shouldn't be rain. Well, okay. Nothing else is currently happening with the water, Kagato?
No, there's still those ripples. It's constant, but it's small. Like, when you mentioned fish, it's about the same size as if a fish were to pop up and snatch a bug out of the air, but there are no fish in this pool, nor is it raining.
Well, it's not...
There's no invisible ceiling that we don't know about, right?
To the building we're in? Is that what you're asking, Charles?
Yeah.
I think that's a question to the DM.
As far as you know, there's no ceiling at all. It's quite literally, you look up and there's sky.
Now I asked if there was an invisible ceiling.
As far as you know, there isn't an invisible one. You were not told of any such thing, so it could be or it could not be.
Hell no. No indicators for Chase to make a roll on, so let's see.
There are plenty of ways to figure it out.
Well, but there's nothing. There are plenty of ways to figure it out, but nothing is making Chase paranoid enough to actually want to investigate. Like there's no enough indicators something is off, because just wind can cause ripples in a water.
That is indeed true.
So he's gonna come over to Finian and Tsunami and Kaylee and kind of see what they're up to.
So, Tsunami's, we'll say that Tsunami is sitting on the edge of the pool with Kaylee sitting next to her. Finian is doing his best to keep their spirits up. Of course, once he sees you approach, he's like, "Ah! Chase, hello! Good morning! What time is it? I don't even know around here anymore."
It's fine. So, how goes the research?
Well, not a lot, but not nothing. Not nothing. We come to believe that Malric is the type of individual to not want to have an eye off of what's important to him. There's a chance that what you're after is actually within his grounds. This is just a theory, of course, but based off of how he acts, it's something that we and the members of the Sealy Court have all come to a conclusion on. That makes sense.
No, that was how it was with the Bullywug King, technically with his little armor, so it would make sense for Malric. We just need to know what to look for then before we can go charging in, because it's either that or just lay waste to the entire camp, and, well, I don't have Vix here to help supply me with explosives. Because otherwise, if that was the case, I would just carpet bomb the whole freaking camp. Maybe. No, wait, the Kitsune might get hurt.
Right, that might, yeah. Possibly not, at least not until they're secure.
Yeah, no. Okay, well. Alright, so other than that, how are you doing?
Well, I'm mostly fine. I'm plenty of thinking, but plenty of getting over it. It's more so, as he looks over to Tsunami, who's starting to look like he did, rather worried and forlorn about a couple of things. I'm trying, but I think she's listening to me.
Well, what Kaylee told me is true. She's starting to get some of her memories back, and I can actually partially start understanding myself a little bit. It's a disorienting situation.
Is that right?
Well, did we even mention that we found out what Fia was?
No, not to me.
Yes, apparently she was technically the prototype for Sue here from my previous life.
That explains why they were so concerned about what she was. She wasn't... Well, looks like you've got yourself a sister.
Yeah.
And the Madam Swords.
Yeah, she's excited about that, but apparently part of the reason I made her was to kind of be as a retainer of memories. While I haven't got many of them right now, I've been starting to get a little feelings here and there. So, So it can be incorporating everything into your being that from what you used to, what you think you are, now realizing there's more to you can be disorienting.
Magic is a very interesting thing, capable of all different kinds of wonders, and it's not so far-fetched to believe that memories can even be extracted and stored safely like a vault. Perhaps that's what was done with Theo.
Something like that, maybe. Well, I'll find that out one day. Maybe. I don't need everything back, really. I just would like to remember Viren a bit more.
Perhaps the more time you spend with him, and of course, Theo, while you are here, it'll come back to you.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping. I'll go spend some more time with her later. But, I mean, there is one burning question I want to know, but I think the Raven Queen knows that answer better than my own memories probably would, because I don't think Theo would even know them, have them stored. Where did I die?
Ooh. Well, that would be a question that if anyone's going to ask, or anyone's going to know, it's either going to be Theo or it will be the Raven Queen. And considering Anaran's connection to her, perhaps you can ask and hopefully get an answer soon.
I want to hear it from her own mouth. And I think soon I'll get that answer, but I'll wait for when she's not so busy, apparently. As for Theo, no. She was here when he left. She stayed here. She wouldn't have that. She wouldn't have that stored away.
Then the Raven Queen is your option.
Yep. Just certain things digging at me, certain things that Anaran's kind of mentioned in private. It'll answer a question, but until I know the answer to my question, it won't solve any other mysteries. But anyways, well, I'm just gonna go, I guess, walk around a little bit, clear my head. I'm probably going to be heading out again soon to do something. I don't know if we're going after one of the siren or the owl, or if we have something else that we need to take care of. But keep at it, buddy.
Well, I'm actually going to be leaving here soon in order to do a little bit of further research and reconnaissance. I am actually electing to try and get a little bit closer to the kingdom, Inu Kingdom, see what I can find.
Finian, you do not go alone.
Oh,
you go with experts. That if things get hairy, you get the fuck out of there.
Oh, I will not go alone, I assure you that. I am going to see who is willing to come with me. I'm hoping somebody from the carnival might. I'd ask Tsunami, though I think she's a little bit busy here. The whole barrier situation, I don't want to cause any problems by taking her away.
Yeah. No, understandable. It's one of the reasons why hopefully we get to at least start taking out another one of those problems. The sooner we can get to at least dealing with, like, once we can start dealing with the Inu clan and whatnot, I think we'll be able to let up a little bit. But for now, yeah.
That's why I want to have a bit more of a proactive approach. I've been reactive for far too long, and it's causing me to have a little bit of itchy fingers. I can only play music all day for so long before I need to have a little adventure.
Well, again, just come back to us, Finian. We've already had too many people get hurt or worse.
I've had worse, and I came back just fine. I came back from the brink of death. Well, it was also because of you and Anaran, but, still, came back from the brink of death. It's gonna take a lot more than, well, death to stop me. Though it actually would stop me unless somebody was there, but you know what I mean.
Yes, Finian, I know. Just, I get it. Okay. Just enjoy yourself, buddy. And Chase is gonna walk around the area, and that'll where I end my turn.
All right. So, Anaran, this is where we're going to come to you, as you still stand by, idly waiting for something to happen, as the members of the Sealy Court that are there are still taking wagers and making bets on all of you. It sounds friendly enough, until they include very grim and brutal details. They're making bets on how somebody might die or cause some brutality with somebody else.
So he'll just turn over his head to face them. You do realize that we are probably the last adventuring group that will come here to rescue your asses in case everything goes to shit before the material world dies of cancer.
Yes, we know.
Fucking Faye. He will cast Sending to Lilac. This is Anaran. You and your tree moved. I assume you're with your sister. Frogs are taken care of. And that's it.
All right, there is a response back. Oh, good, you're okay. Yes, Baltoth came by and we had a scuffle. And he sent me somewhere after implanting some kind of poison in me that is gone now, thankfully. I didn't quite know where I was, but I reached out to Neathri, and I will be reuniting with her very soon. Thank you so much.
So that you had to concentrate on the poison. That's what that was. Fuck him. Let's see here. Second sending to Koji. This is Anaran. Frog business taken care of. Status report.
As of right now, we have had a single attack since you've been gone, but I can actually happily say there have been no casualties, and we have managed to help those that were a part of the attack. They have been changed back, thanks to Ectogurn. They have been informed on what has been going on, and our forces have been bolstered.
Good. Okay. Final sending to the Prince of Frost. Your Lordship, I am pleased to send news. The Bullywugs King is slain. I have the Prince alive. And I am fully willing to give both of them over to you, at your earliest convenience.
So, you know the sending was sent, but there is no response.
Okay. Regenerate a spell slot. As the pearl is now used up, I'm gonna do a commune.
Okay.
Question 1. The items that contain the memories of Queen Aurora that Kaylee found, are they all the same in design?
It is difficult to tell for sure, but I do believe that they are at least similar in design and function.
Question 2. Is Finian's mother alive?
No.
Question 3. Did Mulric... No, we already have some information about this. Let's see here.
Is it something you have to ask right away as you're casting it, or is it something you can
Yes,
hold on to?
I have to ask it right away.
Gotcha.
I don't get to hold it. Okay, let's see here. Final question. Fuck. Does anybody have a question in their heads? Just asking other players that I could ask? Anybody else?
What were the first two questions again?
The first question, I'll do this really quickly for you. First question was if the gem that Kaylee and Akira found that contained a piece of Aurora's memories, if the other fragments that the Drowned King is using, if they are similar to that. And the answer was that sort of. They are very similar in design, but not not an exact copy. The second question was if Finian's mother is still alive, and the answer was no.
Yeah, I'd call that one. Okay.
Any questions in regards to the Feywild, the adventure that you're on right now, or you can technically ask if what's going on in the material plane?
They're yes or no questions only.
Yeah.
Are the crystals being held by the respective leaders? Or are they hidden away somewhere else? Or are they hidden away somewhere?
Let's get a little bit more accurate about that. The crystals that have Lady Aurora's memories, are they being stored in a secret place inside the High Fae and Arch of the insert names here? The bases of operations. Actually, no. Better question. Was it because of the crystal that Malric was able to infect Lady Inari?
Yes.
Now we know why he's so confident about that. Okay. So, when that ends, Anaran will just look over towards Kaylee and Nami. Bad news. Nami's memories are the reason for the Kitsune corruption. Or at least they're the catalyst.
I assume that. So.
Yeah,
Well, now we know for
there's
certain.
now a small crack and crater in the ground where Nami's fist just hit.
Yeah, I figured you'd be pissed about it. Unfortunately, Finian, I don't know if you already knew this, but your mother has already passed on.
Oh, yes, I actually did already know. It
Okay.
was soon after that my mother had introduced me to her instrument and her music. Ulrich took her away. That was the last I've ever seen or heard from her.
Hmm. Your mother is a pure-blooded Inu, yes?
She is, indeed, yes.
Why is he so caring about purity? Otherwise, the rest of those crystals that Kaylee and Akira found, they probably are being used for other things, but they should be in the exact same shape and base design.
I mean, I had a
So-
feeling because they never mentioned about the others being invincible. So I'm
Mm.
assuming they're being used for, like, different effects.
I was more curious about their shape and size
Hmm.
instead of their use.
So, make
If
it
it's-
easier to identify, I understand.
It'll be easier for me to track. If I
Yeah.
can know what they look like, I can help locate them.
Yeah.
But Lilac is safe. She's being rejoined with her sister. Bob and Tiberius's group did suffer an attack, but there were no casualties, and our forces are only strengthened. And that's all I've learned.
That's more than we had.
More than we had. Is that fucking frog ready? I need to deliver him to somebody.
I think I'm done wagering. Let me go check. You three have fun. So Squillish is going to break away and go to the far back and disappear for a moment.
Sure, it's not going to be that bad. Maybe they just made it so it's easier to transport.
It was already easy enough to transport, but whatever.
Well, Fays have a different idea of things.
Yeah, no shit. They're taking bets on how we die.
Not on how you die. Exactly. That's only
Bullshit.
half of it. We're also taking bets on your success and how badly, brutally you murder people. Look, I've got 5 cakes riding on the fact that you're going to absolutely destroy at least one being that you're after, so don't disappoint me, please.
We did that already. Did,
No,
Mama,
no,
did
no,
you
no,
not
no,
give
not-
her this?
Again.
Oh, again.
Again. And not this surgical whatever. I mean, actual, popping or blood-curdling screams and such. That sounds fun.
Yeah, see, that's why I'm... Like, I know Lord Oberon mentioned that we had a hunt last time, but I'm actually planning a way to hunt an owl.
Ooh! An owl. Yes. So, all right. Addendum.
I will never understand these creatures.
They're unique. They take a bit of understanding, Anaran. It's
Yeah, I know, that's the problem.
Honestly,
Remember when we went after the fat ass McGee, and me and Akira both agreed that Fae were about as diverse as mortality?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm never gonna fully understand them.
Yeah, the same way we're never gonna understand Ryuta, right?
Oh, I understand him.
Well, at least you think you do.
I'm pretty sure I do. It's the Red-Eye Raven that's I'm still slowly piecing together.
Yeah, well, we're gonna have to he's gonna have to become more forthcoming with information.
Honestly, he probably will be, but I have no fucking clue.
Yeah.
We'll just see what the status is when we do get home.
All right,
Yeah.
addendum. So, Owl, you bring back, I don't care if dead or alive, but plucked and marinated would be great.
Kaylee, Tanya's trying to lay claim to eating the owl bitch.
Oh, wait, did she already
As long
claim?
as I get to, as long as I'm able to kill her, I don't care who eats her.
She just
Alright, fair enough.
hop, skips, and jump and just comes over. And it's like, she's
Oh, right, yes.
she's
I'm a
just
vegetarian. You can have her.
she's just pleading with you, like, we want to eat owl, and then you
Yes,
say vegetarian.
yes,
And she's like,
yes.
I don't know what that is.
Go ahead.
Okay.
I'm giving you full permission. Just let me kill her outright.
Okay. All right, we're gonna have some owl. Owl meat. Owl meat.
Okay, so we're gonna have to make the others know. We're gonna have to make the others know. Girls, to not eviscerate the corpse this time.
I mean, I'm pretty sure he heard that. If he didn't, it's his fault.
You know what? Fair.
By the way, did you grab any of those crystals from the Sun Kingdom?
I have a few. Yeah.
Great.
I have a few
we
ideas.
need enough of them to make an overgrown pigeon become blind.
Modified flashbang. Possibly.
If she's an owl, they're purely nocturnal hunters. Introduce a sudden bright light and, well...
Flash and bang. Loud noise would definitely disrupt. Yeah, okay. I see what you're saying. I'm gonna have to have some downtime to probably get that working, but
Actually,
I'll see what I can do.
we can do those, but we also need to... if we get the chance...
Mm-hmm.
One moment. Picks up Kaylee.
Tsunami and me cannot!
Yeah. Okay. Yes. This requires Kaylee Y. Interan.
Well, okay, so you can make the ones that we can go tossy-tossy with, but
Oh.
he just points at that bow.
Oh, arrows that would do the same thing. Flashbang arrows. Well, I only have a limited supply of crystals right now, though Viren probably can get more shipped to the carnival.
Actually, no, you don't. As Anaran reveals, he did some. It's like a handful.
Well, Well, if I want to make more, because I also might want to use other things for it, including maybe even, I don't know, maybe an energy bow or something.
Energy what?
Energy bow?
You mean focusing my psionic power into creating an energy build like I do with my axe?
Maybe that, maybe something else. I don't know. I'm still working on the blueprints. Okay?
Okay.
Anaran's like,
everything's okay.
I don't
She
understand.
goes over and squishes his face. Everything's okay.
Energy bow?
I'll-
Energy
I'll-
does not bow.
Bow, like long bow.
Oh, I thought you meant bow tie.
Okay. Well, I was.
Tsunami fell.
Okay. Well, okay. So, that being said, we might need some holy water soon, as well, Anaran.
He just picks up Dom, sets him aside. Alright. So,
I didn't even say what I needed. I didn't even say what I needed.
need a lot of silver.
Jeez, what the fuck is going on?
Well, I'll explain what I'm gonna do
In
the
what
second he gets
form?
back.
One moment, as I double check the spell that lets me
Powdered.
mix
Powdered.
powder, like sand powder, or like drug powder,
Drug?
or like moth powder.
Drug.
Oh, we know that. Moth? Yeah, like the dust from your wings. Ah, that fine. All right, how much?
Yes.
Yes.
So,
Surely we've got some in reserves. Of course we do. All right. When do you need them?
When do we need it?
well, it's an idea I've been working on. You
Alright.
also happen to find a large amount of sodium, raw sodium.
What the fuck is sodium?
Have you tried dumping your head in the sea?
No, no, just metal, the raw metal sodium. It's usually white unless you cut into it, then it's silver for a second, but once it touches air, it goes back to being a white kind of metal. It's
You know what he's talking about?
Anaran shrugs like, I don't fucking know what he's talking about.
this is okay.
You're gonna have to simplify it, Tim.
I can't. It's any simpler. It's a white metal,
Hey,
very soft. Tends to be silver when it's first found, but then shortly after it automatically turns white. Explodes if it's dunked in water.
I think he means piss poor silver that doesn't work as silver.
I know what he's talking about.
Yeah, but we just...
Yes. Someone who knows minerals.
Elements.
Yes. Hi.
Yes.
Yes. Elements. Thank you. Yes. So to explain the whole idea, like I said, sodium has a unique little interaction when dunked in water. It explodes. So what if you suspend sodium over holy water with a device, and when you throw it, the holy water okay, yep, I am talking science to Faye.
Let me take.
Okay.
Let me take care of explaining it for them. Honestly, I'll take care of it. All right. I owe you
Anaran,
much-
yeah, just to explain to Anaran. Anaran, I'm going to make holy water go boom.
Holy water bomb.
Boom?
Something go boom.
Yes.
All
Yes.
you needed to say. That is all you need to say.
Make undead cry in pain and sudden boom?
Oh, you're
Yes.
gonna need that actually because my son actually loves to make them.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
No.
I haven't worked out everything about it yet, but I have a few ideas. We hopefully have them ready by the time we go after Shadow and his crew, because there's gonna be a lot of undead. But yes, it's a
Kabunk,
I'm calling them holy hand grenades, Anaran.
kabunk, kabunk,
So,
kabunk.
anyways, I will let Raku end his turn because technically it's his.
kabunk.
Everybody loves a
Splash.
slinky. Splash.
Anyways, Raku, take back your turn.
Just leave the
That's
explanation of all that mineral stuff to me. I understand how it all works, and I'll procure it for you as long as you can handle the silver. Yes, we can handle the silver. Excellent. All right. Yeah, I'm here now. You summoned me here. Why? I'm trying to, get in touch with my sister.
Your sister's okay. She's waiting on you.
Oh! Okay, good. I was afraid I was going to have to crush a skull.
Yeah, we appreciate it, Neathri. Just if y'all could just at least get it to the carnival, I guess that would probably be the best place for me to work on things. Got a lot of stuff to do, but yes, okay.
So she will go up and essentially join that conversation as Anaran has splashed. I splashed and I was taking a bath. All right. So, Kaylee, you have put yourself on 0 reactive. It would technically be your turn if there is something that you would like to do.
I will just say he gets out and he shakes himself up like a dog.
Brother
Still dry.
Is that all you needed from me?
That's all. I guess Anaran needed you. You're free to go.
Alright.
So, Tsunami at least looks a little bit more cheered up. Oh, you are falling through. There we go.
Kaylee just sits down on the edge and then flops backwards.
It's a lot to take in, isn't it?
It was a lot more simpler back in the material plane.
Oh, don't I know it? That's why I left here. Yeah. Don't mind me,
Yeah.
I'm just joining the flop.
Nami, join us. Join us. Join us. Yes! Everyone flap!
Flop piled by the reflection pool!
That's basically all Kaylee's gonna do.
Flop pile! Oh, good heavens.
Umbron's just shaking his head, being like, fucking damn it.
No, he does just watch it go on, but he's just like, I'm just talking to Neathri about the logistics now. Dom is just debating. Screw it.
Yes, flop pile. Join the dead pile.
Join the pile of the dead.
Alright, that's pretty much it.
Alright. So, as Oberon and Neathri continue to speak their logistics about the items that have been required of them, that is when Squillace comes back out. Oh, he's not visible yet. Begging your pardon, but I do believe that everything is all done, and Veranestra has finished up, and he's ready. Ooh, this is going to be very interesting. Why? What? I must ask you that while you are here in the Sealy Court, that there will be no crushing of skulls or bloodshed, no matter what you see, hear, or desire. Do you understand me? Yeah, I know the rules. Why? What could possibly require me to want to do such a thing?
I got something for you, actually. As he pulls out the prince's eyeballs. Here you go.
What are these?
Balrod's eyes.
Oh,
Pulls out. Here are his fingers too.
Oh, excellent! She takes the fingers and starts stabbing the eyes with them. Well,
He looks over at Belle. That's why I did that.
Unfortunately, this is where you see Veranestra is pulling along a very distraught-looking Baltoth who has things regenerated. All finished. No. Yes! Neathri immediately tries to leap over at Baltoth, becoming very feral-like in her appearance, though Oberon is definitely holding her back. Baltoth has a bit of a smirk, but he doesn't seem to be able to do much, considering the fact that you can easily see that there is a special kind of magical tether that is around his neck that Veranestra is holding on to. It's fine. He's absolutely harmless now. So please, no bloodshed. He's needed.
If it makes you feel better, I'm handing him over to the Prince of Frost. So whether he survives that is completely up to the prince.
If he does, I want him back here. If you don't mind.
No.
My dear, my love, my everything. Mwah.
Lord Oberon said no bloodshed here.
You have to make things so complicated. I want to keep the floors clean.
Fire
Very
doesn't leave
understandable.
blood stains.
No, it leaves burn marks.
Okay, but that's not blood, it's just a dustpan.
I have absolutely no idea what is going on, but I do know that, at the very least here, Skrillesh hands Anaran we'll say the other end of the leash.
He takes it, does a whole loop-de-loop around his wrist so it doesn't leave.
So you can take him however it is you see fit. He's not going to be able to do anything because of... show them, Veranestra. Oh, right. She just pulls out a small gem. In here, I hold all of Baltoth's magical power. He's not allowed to have this back until he proves himself worthy of having it back. And he's going to have a lot to prove, because I have to say there was somebody that had an ideal that kind of grew on us a little bit. As she peeks above Skrillesh and looks over in the direction of Belle. We can still make use of him.
Alright, well... Hopefully the prince summons me soon. This will make it easier.
So, Veranestra will give the gem to Oberon. I believe it is safest in his hands. Even with Baltoth's entire power, there's no possible way he's going to overpower him. And besides, Baltoth has agreed that he will be on his best behavior. Now, won't you? Do I really have a choice? No, you really don't. That's what makes this fun. Now then, I guess
See,
we
the
do
funny
have to
thing,
wait word,
Baltoth,
don't we?
is-
Go. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Funny thing, Baltoth, was we tried to do this the easy way. You chose the hard way.
Well,
This is
I
your fault
did.
and your fault only.
I'm not disagreeing. I honestly believe that you would bring her, but it appears that I had
Oh,
misjudged.
no! You needed to have surrendered then and there. That's what I'm saying.
And therefore that was my folly, was it not?
For not surrendering? And agreeing to do this, the whole politically fey thing. Yeah. Now you're this.
Honestly, I'd be far more preferred to be dead at this point. Oh, that could be arranged, but maybe after this whole thing with my brother, So, be on your best behavior now. I hate all of this. Actually, I'm a big fan of this. I don't have to do anything, and I can still watch you squirm. I'm going to go and frolic now.
Oh no, is this the consequences of my own actions?
So, any word? It's him. We can expect anything at this point.
I did send and let him know that we have everything outside of your own personal message, because I said I would send a sending should I have succeeded.
That is correct.
Oops.
But you forget, he is a very stubborn boy.
Oh no. I'm expecting that.
Oh, well, speak of, not quite the devil himself, but not even him himself. It looks like that we've got something here.
Alright, yoink. Pull.
Thunk, 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 thunk. Oh, this is fun to watch. So, that ripple that was still there, looks like somebody had left us a message. Hold on a second. You just cast something over the water, as there is a figure that none of you have ever seen before that appears within the reflection pool. It's Lord Rhymetherow, of course. Terribly sorry to bother you at the Sealy Court, but we have received your message, and we are inclined to follow through. For the prince does seem to have some slight interest in this group, and also the gift that was promised to him. So they are now hereby invited to come and meet with the Prince of Frost at their earliest convenience, assuming that they live long enough to get there. That is my message. Well, I guess that's that. Congratulations! You got something almost nobody ever gets! An invitation to actually speak with the Prince of Frost. Bad news, blah, blah, blah. You might die on the way there. Boring.
Yep.
Why was it just a message? Couldn't it have just been him? I don't get to see him much.
It was also apparently his agent and not him himself.
That would be Lord Rhymetherow. He actually does take care of a lot of the... things and tasks that he considers beneath him.
The man I should be doing this to. Alright. I'll apologize to the prince for not having a proper channel to his, esteemed message receiver and sender.
Oh, have you actually been in contact with him?
Yeah.
Oh, you are absolutely dead.
If I die, at least it'll be a decent death.
He's kidding. He's kidding. I think. I hope. Squelesh! You're kidding, right? Squelesh?
Alright, time to get to the Winter Kingdom.
You can't be serious.
Oh, 100%.
Oh, this is far worse.
Yeah, you could have avoided all this. Congratulations, now you're stuck with this.
I'm sorry, is that? As he looks directly over to the flopped trio.
Yeah, okay, so, word of the wise. Yes, don't do anything, or you won't live long enough to get to the fucking Prince of Frost.
This whole mess is her fault anyway.
Yeah, we're looking into that, seeing why her disappearing happened in the first place. Although we're probably thinking it's partially due to the drowned king, the guy you were working with.
Yes, I was not working with him. My father was. I despise him.
Yeah, well, good luck explaining that one to the Prince of Frost.
Well, okay.
If you keep talking, then I'll burn your tongue out.
That wouldn't be the
Easy,
first
Kaylee.
time.
Alright. Let's, say our goodbyes
Let's
to
kill
the
him,
night.
because I don't think the Prince of Frost really cares.
Kaylee, politics, please.
You. Aurora. You
no,
better.
you don't get to talk to her.
I'm going to say my one thing, and then I will be silent, I promise you. You better make this right, Aurora. I don't even know what I'm doing. Great.
So, since you didn't really know too much about what your father was doing, because he was the one that was working with your drowned king, did your father ever explain to you that he had crystallized memories of her that was basically fueling his magic armor?
I knew he had a gift given to him from the Drowned King. I had no idea exactly what it was made of.
Then I'm pretty sure the Drowned King stole all her memories and forced her out of the Feywild.
Aurora, I thought you were more powerful than that. You got chased out by an outsider.
Anaran yoinks.
Said one thing. That was two things.
Do it again. 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 Do it again.
Lady Neothray, please go fetch your sister so that we know that she's 100% safe.
She just comes up in front of you and does a
I didn't
kind
cure
of
her
smile, like, please do it again.
He just looks at her. I didn't cure her of a poison. And then help her get at least some hours of rest just for some asshole to come after her when she's somewhere else.
I can feel that she's fine because of you. And that's why I'm still going to do everything that I can to help you. Which will start with me actually going to pick her up. Yes, okay, I get it. As much as I would enjoy watching this tether show, yes, I will go pick her up, and then the two of us together. Well, you already know the plan.
Yep.
Sorry about topics like that. My domain is not going to be yours.
Oh, and by the way, when you do start purifying the land that the bullywogs are on, don't kick them out just yet. Let them live there for a little while longer. Trust me,
is there a reason why I shouldn't?
They will be located to a place where they can be of better servings to both the Feywild itself and the courts, and that will be nowhere near your farmland. Oh, and we're also using their military as suicide grunts to try to sabotage the Inu.
Ha ha! Fine. Those that are willing to fight, you can do with as you will. I will make sure that I will leave a place for those that are not willing to fight and remain peaceful, if there's even any of them like that. Filthy frogs.
Oh, but if any of the warriors do tell you, or the city court, to fuck off with that message, feel free to kill them.
Oh, I would take great pleasure in doing that. I actually hope some of them do. But I do have a task to handle. Unfortunately, I do have to stay behind with the whole barrier thing.
Yes.
I will probably impart some of my power to Lilac for her to take over the barrier or to take over my job at reclaiming what that has taken.
Anyway. Come on, puppy. Yoink!
Well, everyone, have fun. I'm glad that I was here to see this. And not just yet, Nia3, we need to speak about a few things. Oh, I thought you called me here to see this display. No, I called you here on business. Please approach. Okay. Well, you all have fun. Love you all. Love you lots. And, thank you again.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah. All right.
I'll have her going. I'm getting that sword back out.
So, it's at this point that since he is waiting for her, and he is first, and everyone's kind of gathered up at the pool except for him, I am going to have Veranestra make her way over to Belle. I see you have good taste. This is the spot that you're wanting to hang around? It is the nicest spot
as
here.
a matter of fact, cooler than I expected.
Plenty of shade. Plenty of shade.
Yep.
As much as I like the warmth of the sun, too much of it can cause some problems. Why are you at this spot?
Well, I believe we had a standing agreement.
Yes. We are not having a sitting agreement.
Remind him, Rebellions, what it is.
That she she trains me she learns about me. In exchange I
Oh, that. Yes.
train
Trained your
the
mind.
mental training.
Oh, fuck. I
Yeah.
forgot about that. Thank you.
Yeah, it's actually been a couple of months since we've last been here.
Yeah.
So that's why it was to continue with that. So I do it however many times it takes for it to start drawing benefit.
This one seems attached to you.
For the resistance against charm and domination. But what'd you say?
She pointed up to Theo and then looked at you. It's like, this one seems attached to you lately.
Yeah. I suppose she is.
We've also learned about what she is, so that's one more mystery solved, although a very boring one. So,
What is your thought on that?
my thought, I have no care one way or another. She seems happy with who and what she is, perhaps? Even if it's just a little bit.
Yes. I'm going to be making her my familiar quite soon.
Oh, is that what you want to do? Interesting. Gonna get even closer. So how do you manage
Got
on
a
doing that
problem
when you
with
weren't
that.
the one that made her in the first place?
By bending the rules of the weave.
The weave, whatever. Magic, blah, 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 blah. All right, so bending rules. Now, that sounds more like fun.
Yes, and it's fun enough that that the king and queen have offered their assistance in that matter.
Oh, have they?
Though I suppose I would need to ask of you your opinion on the validity of combining Find Familiar with a Create Homunculus, forming like as a base around her soul.
I seriously have no idea why that would be a problem. It's part of the fun to mix and match, isn't it?
I would rather not blow her up doing something risky because there's knowledge I don't have, so that's why I'm trying to get multiple opinions on it.
Well, if you ask me, the will is a strong thing, and if she wills it, then she will power through it and try to make it happen, despite the changes that will be occurring to her. And honestly, I think it'd be rather fun to try and make this happen. You say it is bending the rules, right? Well, I'm not above bending the rules myself.
Well,
all right, you two. When you finish up, get over here. We're going to break some rules. What, really? Titania just flies on over. What are we breaking? Both of you. Is Dad finished with Neathra yet? I think it's going to be a moment. What are we doing? Her. Right! I promised that! Oh, I'm so sorry.
there's not a huge rush on that.
Well, actually, since Oberon is kind of invested,
And
how about you help me out? Okay, why not? I've done quite a bit today. I'm feeling motivated. So, how are we gonna do this? Yeah, they wanted to do homunculi. Yeah. I already know. Okay, so
that is an excellent question for Chase.
hold on a second.
The specifics of what because he had ideas to make this work without too much. Oh, she's already gone.
Hi, come here. She grabs Chase by the wrist and starts tugging him along. If Chase is there. I think your friend fell asleep. I know how to wake him up. Chase.
Did he actually, though, is the question.
A lot.
Chase. Chase. Oh no. The longer he takes, the worse it's getting.
I'm sorry, I was in the bathroom. My bad. What's going on?
You come back and you snap awake and you find Veranestra has one leg wrapped around you and is just stroking your hair. Oh, good, you're awake. Come with me.
Okay. Yes. What's going on now?
Apparently, the more people I tell about this project, the more people want to be this project with Theo. The more people want to be involved. Apparently.
Oh, I'm involved for my own reasons.
Okay.
Besides, don't you know
So I told them to ask you. So.
Okay. What now? What's going on?
Now you've confused me. All right, let me take care of this. So, I had already offered to help out your friend Belle with the whole thing with Theo. Oberon was going to assist me, but he is currently busy. So Veranestra has requested to step in and be a part of it in his place. That is when
I thought you
Belle-
volunteered her just now.
Shush.
Mm-hmm.
And so, Belle had said that you needed to be involved. And so, Varanester went to fetch you.
Okay, alright, so... Right,
Because you had ideas about that. I wasn't
I
going to
did-
just cut you out of it.
I did... That's what he was talking about. Okay, 1 second. Chase smacks his head for a second. What? What the bloody hell do you want? What a moment. Oh. What's up? Can't do the accent. Yeah? What do you want?
I just point up.
Yeah,
Hi.
yeah, oh, right. Hold on, going back over the notes. Oh, that shit I was talking to you about last night. Right. Kind of going off of what Chase's notes were about, so... Making a brand new spell, even if we're taking the parts of others, is kind of a bit of a... We need time to research. So that's why I was originally saying that Belle and I probably needed to use the staff of security for a little bit of time. That's when the whole vacation thing between you and Oberon came up and all of that.
Right, the vacation! We're going on vacation. Bitchin', where are we going?
Alright, didn't even get a chance to ask the others about that yet. Alright.
How about
Yeah,
this?
they'll find out.
How about this? I think that my daughter was a little bit too excited and was wanting to get the ball rolling a little bit too quickly.
Right.
We're gonna break some rules. It's gonna be fun.
Yes! It's gonna... That's... Yes,
Bend.
but...
If I broke them, I'd be murdered.
Yes, Lord said.
My dear.
It's just that fucking selfish bitch.
My dear, you're not breaking the rules.
Alright. So,
That's a dangerous game even for you.
How about
So-
this? This is what I propose. You go handle whatever it is that you want to do with my son. When you come back, that is when we will make this happen.
that's fair. I think, we'll have a little bit more time for Bella and I do a little bit of brainstorming while we're traveling to, talk shop, as it were, or chase the talk shop.
That's fine. Quite frankly, we got off track. This only came up because I wanted her opinion on this whole thing. I'd originally come over here to continue the a different project.
Alright, fair. Well, I'm gonna let Chase take back over, and I'm gonna go join the others. We'll get it worked out soon enough.
Apologies to have
So,
you be
do I just
dragged all the
summon
way
you
over
by-
here.
What?
What's your face?
My face? What the... It's Chase's face, but there's a mask.
Okay, what's your title?
Really?
Wait, have we not met before? I've known of you.
I don't believe you've introduced yourself to me.
Right.
Titanius
Of course.
actively tugging on his face, thinking that there's an
Ow,
actual
Ow,
mask.
ow. No, ow. Okay, alright.
That thing's,
Sorry,
I think, like
sorry.
glued on or something. Maybe we should pull harder.
Ow!
Yes, we've spoken before, Titania, stop. We've spoken before, but yeah, you've never told me your name.
Oh, a proverbial mask! Oh, I get those two mixed up.
Well, the mental image of me hasn't mattered, but anyways, I'm the streamer. Alright, I'll go over the. We'll probably have enough time in the. Chase will have enough time in the. Staff of security to give you the whole rundown later. You too.
Is it just me or is
He is sounding a little robotic, yes.
robotic-y?
Like it's strangely clear and not clear at the same time. Best way I can say is that you've got that auto-tuney type roboticness.
Am I fine when I just talk normally?
No, it's
Or is
still
it-
happening slightly.
All right, hold on a second.
Also, I think we lost Anaran.
I'm working on it.
Okay.
That fix it.
I think so.
Maybe. I would say keep on talking. And
All right,
see.
let's try and finish this. All right. So anyways,
Yeah,
it's a long story, but let's just say there's three. The old Chaser of the Dreams probably only had one voice in his head. There's three in this one.
I understand. I understood that much. It's just
Well, I was
Melody is
talking
the only other one I haven't had a name for.
Oh no, I understand that. I was telling them.
Oh,
got it.
All right. Anyways, I'm gonna let Chase take back control. You finish with the other business with her, and we do need to get going. Not nice to leave a prince waiting.
I don't think he even cares if you show up or not. In fact, he'll probably be more surprised that you do. They're talking boring
So-
things. They're getting ready. What am I gonna do?
yes, they are. But we need to. In the meanwhile, we need to move on to this. To the matter of
Yes, strengthening your
of
mind.
continuing this. Hope you don't mind that if we have company for this from now on, because she's become a rather non-negotiable presence.
Oh, she's fine. If you two are going to be bound together by this ritual, then it's not going to really matter then much. Anyway, so
Yeah.
for the time being, she is going to continue the same thing that she was doing before, just continuously trying to pry into your mind at increasingly more difficult levels while you try and protect it. So what we're going to do is I'm going to need you to roll 3 charisma saving throws.
Okay.
We're going to actually do something active about this.
Okay, that is. I'm gonna have to fucking. I think reset my browser. But
Yeah,
the
if you
first
just-
one's 17.
Yeah.
17, okay.
Yeah, 1 second while I reload this. Okay. So first one's 17. The second one is that fixed it. 17, and the third one is 13.
Okay. So we'll describe this as she begins to prod and pry, but you have a very strong mental defense. Makes sense. It's the very first attempt. She tries again. You continue to keep your mind fortified, but based off of your performance, it seems like while you are able to hold it strong at the start, it wavers near the end, meaning that you cannot hold it for very long, showing that you only have a strong mental protection for a short time before it wanes. So Veranestra takes that. Not bad as far as the start. Still not very strong. We're going to have to work on that too, but your longevity definitely needs much more work. Your mind has about as much armor as, well, me.
Sounds like that we both have a story behind that.
For you, I imagine it has to do with a lot of it being chipped away by this, that, and the other. For me, it's just, well, keeping up appearances.
You think I don't do that? But that was, but I suppose it is your turn now. I've held up my end. What questions would you know this time?
What questions would I know? It depends on the questions asked.
No, what would she ask of me this time?
Ah. Based on the little bit of what I've prodded and pried in there, I'm kind of curious. Which sister is more sisterly?
Which?
Between Janara and Mitrik.
I know exactly who you're talking about, but I suppose... Who are you asking? Are you asking the man in front of you, or...
See, the funny thing is that it's really directed at all of you. And therefore lies a big problem. Confliction of interests. I wonder what would happen if you were forced to choose.
I have set things in motion to make damn sure I never have to. If you're talking between their lives.
It doesn't necessarily need to be their lives. It could always be just a matter of which of you is going to be the most prominent, who's going to be at the forefront, who will take control, who will be the main one in charge. I hate to tell you this, but the way you are now, you're gonna break one of their hearts.
I suppose that would be your question, then.
Mm-hmm. Who are you willing to give up if it means it? If the time calls for it?
I look her dead in the eyes. I drop the facade for just a moment and give her a very dark look. When the time comes, all of them.
Interesting. And she has
You
a dark
asking
smile
for it,
on
or
her
was it
face,
great?
too. She doesn't seem fazed by your dark response. If anything, she finds amusement in it.
I have a clearer way to answer how that whole thing's gonna end, but I think it's more that would require a bit of preparation. So I'll tack that on as a bonus next time. That'll require a little bit more preparation.
Oh, that's no problem. Honestly, that was a very heavy question to ask. And you do need to get on your way, so we'll leave it at just that. But I will say, I wonder how strong you will keep to that answer if and when the time actually comes for that choice to be made.
Your question was on whose heart I was going to break. That was the heart of the heart of the subject, as it were.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Everyone's going to be. That is my answer.
And I still didn't stutter. I understand what you're trying to say. You should understand what I'm trying to say. It's really simple. Right?
I don't think you do understand. That's the point of me answering these questions.
Then
you will
we'll
at the end.
Just need to move on. For now, though, I think they are waiting for you. Tell you what. Next time, I'll ask an extra question to make up for the lack of one for now. I was just mostly interested from what I saw in there when I was digging around.
Oh, what'd you see this time?
Oh.
Because you normally tease me about that shit.
I don't really like to tease too heavily when it comes to matters of family. Matters of the heart, of course.
The two aren't unrelated, so...
Mm-hmm. They aren't unrelated, but they are a different kind of love.
True.
Now then.
Well,
You should
at
be on
least
your way.
about today I apparently learned you can be respectful about a few things. And I actually...
You'd be surprised. Once you get to know somebody a little bit more, you start to understand once you pull away the outer layers and see what hides beneath. That's what I'm literally doing, rummaging through your head.
Yeah, amazing how much more diplomatic you can be with someone when your first instinct isn't to drown them.
You're still hung up on that. Look, we're friends now. I'm not going to drown you, I promise. Unless you do something worth drowning you over, but that's going to be an extreme case.
Yeah, that's why I'm pretty sure that that's not off the table yet.
I like you. I like all of you. So don't give me a reason, please.
Rather than respond, I'm just gonna give a wry smile.
That's good enough for me. All right, go. They're waiting on you.
Yeah.
Oh, do you want to take Fia with you or leave her here?
I suppose that's up to her. I don't control her.
Is it gonna be cold? They're literally going over to see the Prince of Frost. I'm not dressed for that. I don't think I'm gonna do very well, so you have fun. Also,
That is the first boring answer you've ever given me.
Well, let me give you a more fun answer. The person that moves me around is gonna have too much work moving other things around.
Yeah, I suppose I can't transfer control to me yet.
No, not yet.
I can't harbinger your ass yet.
Then again, I actually remember something.
What?
Something very important. Something that I could do. Very special to you. I want to know what it is.
Okay. Want a what?
She hides in your coat.
That answers that question.
That fixes everything!
Anyone else, I would accuse you of parasitizing body heat. Anyways.
Aren't you cold-blooded?
Next. No, we determined, in fact, a long time ago that I am not, because of the whole heat-seeking pollen attack thing.
Oh, that's gonna be good news. I wouldn't want you to keel over after a few seconds.
Alright, so next, whoever the hell has anything, whoever's next that has anything left to take care of,
Yeah,
I guess.
we'll just go down the list one more time as any remaining business. So, Evelyn, any remaining business?
Nothing on my end.
All right. Carolus, any remaining business?
Considering he's busy with the N3, he can wait to talk over on later.
Yeah, sorry. When he gets all business oriented, he's really narrow-minded.
I can relate with at least.
Chase, any remaining business?
No. Okay.
Oop. You said no, I'm sorry?
I'm good.
You're good? Okay. Anaran, any remaining business?
Not here.
Kaylee, any remaining business?
Nope.
All right. And Akira, I know he's been away playing a game, but I don't know how much he's been listening to, so I will still ask if Akira has any remaining business. Kara, one more time, any remaining business before you get sent over to deal with the winter? Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, I see now. Okay. Sometimes I have to check the voiceless chat. Okay. So, that is when Queen Titania will step back. I wish you all the best of luck. I do apologize that this is how it is, but this is my son, and he really doesn't care unless you show up right at his front door. And there's no doubt that he's probably going to make that as difficult as he possibly can anyway. So, there is a pathway that leads to him. I will see if Viren can take you there. Though it will be a bit of a trek. If you have the means to stay warm, please do so. This is his domain. It is going to absolutely be the coldest place you've ever experienced.
Doubt it.
Okay.
Also, watch out for denizens of the dead.
Uh-huh.
Okay, bye! Have fun! Send a postcard!
Have fun, she says. It's only we're going to the coldest place in the Feywild.
Hey,
I doubt it.
could, maybe, just possibly, somebody bring back a cake? What?
Go think if
We'll think about it.
You're really robotic, Jolot. Sorry.
We're gonna take a break
Yeah,
here in a
that's
moment
what it
and
is.
get things all cleaned up. Let's ask you much. I just want a cake. It'd be nice. It'd be nice if I brought me a cake.
Adaran takes out a frosty pastry and shoves it in her mouth.
Oh. Wrong what I asked for, but still good. Thank you. Oh no. I still want a cake though, but this is time to be over. And so you all find yourselves awkwardly standing around, waiting. Oh, is something supposed to happen, or...
Adaran whistles.
Fucking on fat and sadly.
Oh,
Darren!
yeah, I'm so sorry. One trip coming right up. Just a bunch of beams of light just immediately shine on those of you that are going, and then poof, off you go.
I'll come back to that.
All right, let me get to where we need to go. Where is it? Just a deep path. That's path to Alexander. Uh-oh. Well, we're gonna take a break while I find this, because I know it's saved. I didn't delete it. So we're gonna take a quick break. Be right back, everybody. Alright, and we're back. For those of you watching live, please let us know if the ambient music in the background, if you can hear it, or if it is still too quiet. It is a very quiet, ambient, wintry song. So, please let us know. Now. Oh, right, I am missing one. There we go. He is the one that I will need to move when necessary, as he is with the group, as powerless as he is. So, Viren does drop you off in a nice, warm-ish patch that is bordering the autumn and the winter domains. He does wish you well. He cannot stay for long. He has to hurry back because he is currently in the process of trying to take care of a dozen children. He seems to have elected himself to be their caretaker at the time. So, with you all at the border, it's a nice, warm-ish, sunnier place. You are directed in the direction where you need to go, which will eventually lead you here, the Frozen Passage. It does take you a couple of days to get there. During that time, Baltot does not interact with any of you unless he was spoken to. During that time, and I'm going to say it's been about 2 days worth of time to get here, if anyone would like to expend any days worth of something, please go on ahead and do so. If that also counts for casting spells, for sendings, or the like, now is the time to do so. So what we're going to do is I'm going to quickly go down the list of the initiative that we had and see if anyone had anything that they wanted to do as just a quick mention over the course of 2 days. So, Belle, was there anything over the course of 2 days that you wanted to get done?
I had to copy over the enlarge reduce scroll.
Okay.
And the and also the find familiar. I believe they're both first level, so I think I can do that in 2 days.
Let's see.
Or is enlarge second?
Enlarge is a second level spell.
Okay. Then I can get halfway through that one, find familiars first, so I can get that copied.
Okay.
And put in my known.
All right. Evelyn, over the course of those 2 days, if you were working on anything at all, is there anything that you were working on?
No.
Okay. Carolus, anything over the course of 2 days?
He just retuned to Ashbringer, knowing they're going to be in a cold environment, that they can't always be side by side, so the heat of the blade's going to help him out.
All right. Chase, anything over the 2 days?
Potion-wise, I'll make 4 potions of superior healing. So I'll take that out of the components we have. And other than that, Chase will just be kind of working on various inventions, like the flashbangs and whatever, trying to figure out how to make them, but won't have anything proper until later, partially because I haven't actually made the custom items for them yet. So that'll come later.
All right.
Yep. That's it for mine.
All right. And Anaran, over the course of 2 days.
Yeah.
I figured. While you're doing that, I'm gonna.
The first thing he was gonna. Yeah, that's why you saved me for last. The first thing was he would hold on to his holy amulet and just say to the Raven Queen, "You know, you could have fucking warned me. He took an interest in necromancy." Either way, I hope you understand. I'm gonna have to do things that neither of us are gonna be very happy about. And tolerate things that I normally will never tolerate.
There's a lot of things that I'm doing that I am not a fan of doing. I understand entirely, and I wasn't sure if you were going to follow through with this if you had known. But it seems the truth got to you far sooner than expected, and yet you are still there. Are you going to be all right?
I'm never all right.
Very well.
Let's just both pray I don't fucking die here.
I will continue to watch over. I might not be able to
and have you found a lead to her fucking soul yet? So I have some form of good news.
I have, and I'm going to withhold that information until we find out what the prince's intentions are. So I would recommend that
with Rocher?
With them both.
I don't really give a Wait, what?
He's very angry and bitter at her betrayal. I don't know if she's going to, or if he's going to want her back, or if he's going to want her destroyed.
I don't really give a shit what he wants. He can have her and do whatever the fuck he wants with her. That's not my part of the problem.
Why I try not to get my hands dirty too much anymore.
Yeah, well, we all have to fix problems that we don't want to have.
Touché.
And this is...
You made your point.
Mm-hmm. Then, on that first day, he will do ascending to that Lorm Rhyme Hollow?
Lord Rhyme Hollow, yes.
Yeah.
Rhyme Harrow. I'm sorry, Rhyme Harrow.
Rhyme Harrow.
Yeah.
Okay, that is a decent enough description that I need to change that. Alright. This is one of the people your lord has taken interest in. We're on our way.
I will be awaiting you at the beginning of the Frozen Passage, then.
He'll also do another sentence saying, "Right, I didn't know you existed. I've been kind of messaging your boss directly. I'm gonna definitely let him know that I am going to apologize for that."
Let me deal with that myself, because he'll likely have no care or concern what words of apology you have. If you're here for business, he is here for business, and only such. Let me deal with that.
Very well. The other sending for that first day will be to, Koji again. Alright, we're on our way to the Prince of Frost. Just so you know which area we might die in.
He responds back with a bit of a chuckle. So, what should I put on your tombstone?
Aaron does not respond to that.
Pepperoni and cheese.
I am happy that he got the reference! Jolot, I don't know if you have one, but you get an inspiration point for that.
We'll discuss
But,
that.
that, and then... yeah, that's it. he's kind of already expecting it to be a fucking slog to get there. So the thermal cube is on.
Mm-hmm. That was only the first day of sendings and things. Did you want to do another day's worth?
Another day's worth? Sure. Koji, update. We're still alive. If you don't hear from me ever again, I'm dead.
They're already preheating the oven. For cremation, of course. Also, if you need to warm up.
Yeah, that's it. Actually, no, he will do one more message to Lord Rhymehollow, Harrow. Terribly sorry to do this again so early on, but we all bring the prince alive. I don't care what happens to him once we get there. He's all yours and your master's.
Your guess is as good as mine. Actually, young Anaran, we are both going to find out. Does seem strangely interested.
Well, at least he's in some form of a decent mood. All right. Anaran says in a decent mood. In reality, it cuts up the back. Prince of Frost's mood, large bar. It's like a hair away from I'm going to kill you.
So.
Like a steam gauge just sitting there.
If there is nothing left to cover over your 2-day, relatively safe and somewhat uneventful trek across the border of the autumn and the winter regions, you find yourselves now getting into a place of perpetual darkness, much like you did before when you were dealing with that Wendigo. The clouds above are so dark that even if it were the brightest of day, it still looks like the darkest of night. The only lights that you have in order to see are ambient lights from ice crystals or will-o-wisps in the distance that mostly tend to leave you alone, as well as whatever lights that you happen to have on your own persons. Of course, dark vision would also help. However, this particular area is far colder than the previous. Though, because you do happen to have that cube on you, it doesn't really matter that much, as you all are able to walk within comfort as long as you are huddled close enough together to where Anaran is. But if you stray from that, you will find that the cold is bitter and dangerous. Before you appears the image of the same fellow that you happen to meet, or at least see the image of in the reflection pool, Lord Rhymehollow. He has a very strange appearance. He is wearing a large black coat, black clothes, looks very... best way to put it is...
Game of Thronesy?
I'm sorry?
Game of Thronesy?
Kind of Game of Thronesy, yeah. But it almost is as though it is a will-o-wisp wearing a suit of armor. Best way that it can be described, as there is no actual face, no actual hair. It's just a glowing ball of blue fire.
So, Dullahan.
Something
Close.
like that.
Very, very close. In fact, that's probably the better way to describe it. He has the head, but not quite. So yeah, it, kind of like a Dullahan. But we'll go with that. So this is who I was to expect. This is quite the crowd.
Anaran politely bows.
You don't have to worry about such things with me. Though I greatly appreciate that. That's quite nice to see again after so long. But please, I'm only here to issue you a warning. Through this passage, you will be dealing with perils that I'm not sure that you have much capability of dealing with. Though if you have been able to deal with him, as he points out to
Anaran yoinks him.
What? Oh. The two of them lock eyes, as it were, as Lord Rhymeharrow then looks back at the lot of you. Perhaps you do have what it takes, as you are only required to do one thing, and that is to survive your trek there. Not everything is as it seems, as you know, here in the Feywild. So tread lightly, pay attention, and stay warm. That is where he disappears into the night, leaving you all alone once more. Looking around, there is a clear path from where you stand, though you are in a rather large area full of rocks and trees, and the stray will-o-wisp here and there, though they tend to be leaving you alone as if they know that there is no chance in hell that they're going to do anything to you. The path forward lies ahead.
Let's well get moving, people.
Life has us make many cruel choices. Yoink!
Okay. Alright.
Akira would, I will say for Akira, in case he's interested, Akira, you could tell that the Gias spell that you placed on Baltop is still active. If he tries anything to try and get away from this leash, or any kind of, just your party in general, it will go off. So, he's kind of double leashed at the moment.
Okay.
So, you come across the passageway becoming a bit more narrow. If you look down, you see that there is an illuminated tree with a pond that's nearby, and it looks to be a fork in the road. One that leads to the left, one that leads to the right. Though, there's also a curious cave that is a little bit closer nearby, the entrance appearing to be the rock structure that is near you. There is some sort of light that is illuminating from within.
You're referring to this up here?
That is correct.
Okay.
We get a fork in the road, cave to possibly look at. What do all of you think?
Avoid the cave. Caves
So
are
you're-
often the den of predators.
Fair. The crossroads you're referring to, is this up here? Is that right, Kagato?
That's correct, yes.
Okay, so not back. Okay, not back off the map. All right. Okay. Wait.
So,
Okay,
you are
we-
choosing to pass the cave.
No.
Well,
Ah?
I was about to say, Anaran advised.
I only said it's the home of predator. It often could be the home of predators. I never said anything about avoiding it.
All
Well,
right.
I said avoid it, but I'm not. Yeah, I'm not the whole voice.
Then,
I'm mostly just listening.
all right. So Akira has already started to ascend this natural stairway there. Kaylee, you are listening, so go on ahead and roll for perception for hearing, as there's no way anybody could see quite easily what is in there from their perspective.
29.
With a 29, you hear the subtle flapping of wings. A very quiet hoot here and another quiet hoot there.
And there's no, like, indication if this is Fae-like or if it's, like, an actual owl.
The best that you can
Or
tell
why
is that it sounds like a standard owl's hoot and not Sylvan spoke or any other kind of language.
Could she tell size?
With a 29, I would say that the wings make a rather deep and heavier flapping noise, indicating a larger than average size.
Hear something?
Owl. Big owl.
That's their home. If we go rummaging around there, they're likely to attack.
No, definitely don't go into the cave at least.
Yeah. I mean, I could try talking to them if you want.
Actually, Akira would have a good perspective from where he's standing. Akira, please roll for me perception.
I should probably.
So Akira rolled a 7.
A 7, okay. Akira, from his distance, does see that there is a light in the cave. But that's all he's able to discern through the wintry fog outside. And Bun just set up Side Whisper.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like I said, I have my ring, so I could go talk to them for about 10 minutes, although it would just be relying on my social graces to try and get any information or see if they have anything I could take off their claws. Anything else could probably get them to attack us.
Akira, what do you see up there?
Akira had typed using the in-game chat and said nothing.
Then let's just go. There's nothing
Agreed.
over there.
Okay.
All right.
So we have...
So you find two pathways. One that leads to the left, one that leads to the right, but no discernible idea of which way goes where.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Not the game
Hold up.
crashed.
Fairytale Spire will be up running soon.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Oh, crashed on you.
Yeah.
So let's see.
Don't like the idea of us splitting up and then trying to reconvene, especially in a place like this.
Not in this cold environment. Some of us are resistant to cold, but I think getting too far away from the thermal cube could be a problem.
Exactly. So we have to pick one and just stick with it. Personally, I think going left might be our best choice.
Oh god.
You went
You're
robot there
super
again.
robot, yeah.
Still robot-y, Jolot.
Yeah. Yeah, it's so strong now,
Now-
that we can't even discern
Yeah.
what you're saying.
Okay.
I think he said something that sounded like connection.
I think he said that he was going to restart his computer. We could start Discord.
Okay, hello?
Oh,
Yeah,
hey,
yeah.
that's
There you
better.
are.
Okay, for some reason my fucking connection was bad. Okay, I'm gonna have to look at that later.
That
Yeah,
explains it.
that's happened to me before. Anyway,
Yeah.
Alright, anyways, okay. So, what do you discern this on, Careless? Why left? What makes you think go left?
well, I'm looking down this pathway here. I'm not exactly a big fan of how dark it is completely. I know we have ways to see. We could
Well,
probably scout up
They're-
there on the left and the side, though.
They're both dark.
Yeah.
They are both like I don't want an accidental metagame going on here, so
I'm not metagaming. I was
Okay,
just
so
saying.
I will say that when you look to the left and you look to the right, both pathways are equally as dark. One pathway seems to have a hill that's going upwards, whereas the one that's to the left, to the right, it seems to be going down a passage that's full of trees.
Okay.
Come on.
You still
That's
have
why
your
I'm still giving you issues.
Yes, just keep going.
okay.
Eeny,
Do you want
meeny,
high ground? Do you
miny,
want trees?
mo?
Okay. Honestly, trees could be better cover in case things attack, while high ground could be.
Yeah, but what you gotta look at, which one's more isolating? We're trying to go arrive at the Prince of Frost's house. Which one's more which would up or down be more isolating?
All right. Kaylee has gone to scout.
Okay.
So, Kaylee, you go down that side, and it's relatively quiet. You don't hear much. Just a gentle gust of... Though it's still too dark to see too far, you don't really see much of an end to this pathway. Not yet. Alright. I won't have you move another couple of inches. We'll say at this point you find that there is another fork in the road awaiting you a little bit further down.
So I say to the other side, Whisters, go on left. If I don't find anything interesting, I'll catch up with you.
So, Bailey, do you have cold resistance?
Yes. No. My character's backstory is that she lived in the icy cold mountains. but gameplay-wise, no.
Okay. This cold is far colder than those mountains. This is a way bitter cold. This is equivalent to the Antarctic.
I'm gonna need to be summoned back to the board.
No problem. So basically what I'm saying is that while you are going to be doing what you're doing, I'm going to just ask for the occasional Constitution saving roll from you.
Fine, whatever.
All right. So go on ahead and roll me a DC 13 Constitution saving throw.
I'm dead. Five.
5? Okay. That's going to be 6 cold damage.
Okay.
So as for the rest of you, Haley said that based off the Psy Whisperers, what would you like to do?
Okay, so because I wasn't here, which direction did she take?
She
Right.
went right.
She went right, told us to go left, and that she would let us know if she found anything. Which sounds like a solid enough plan to me, so.
Trust
Reset, Jolot.
Yeah, you're gonna have to reset again.
I would say just reset your computer.
Alright, fine. Yep. Okay. Back in a few.
Like,
Over the
so.
side whisper, he'll say to Kaylee, alright, if you start getting too cold, head on back.
That was the plan.
I'll leave beads to make it easy for you.
Kagato, is the trail that Kaylee's going on confusing? Is it enough for her to possibly get lost?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, because right now, you see a fork in the road.
Mhm.
One that goes left, one that goes right. When you look right, you see yet another fork in the road. It looks like this particular way has a lot of different passages where you could possibly get lost.
Alright, to give Kaylee a hand, Anarin will take out a steel ball bearing, cast light, and then toss it in that direction that she's going. It will produce... Let's see here. It produces a 20-foot area of bright light and a 20-foot area of dim light, so 40 feet area of light for 1 hour.
Waystone.
So, Kaylee,
Something
you
that she can look
have
to.
you have a bright lantern now.
No, he's saying that he's leaving a light source
Yep, I'm throwing it.
at the path, not necessarily giving Kaylee a light source, but leaving like
he's-
a trail.
Oh,
He's giving her a
that she
map
can-
marker.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
basically.
Yep, I threw that one down. I'm gonna do it again for another one. Leave it here at the tree so that she can track her way back from the light.
All right, let me put down little flames to represent them, and I will use orange instead of blue to differentiate from literally all the blue flames that are everywhere.
Yeah, and then you could just make a 40-foot bubble. And make it permanent so that would be the amount of light it's giving off.
Okay. So, Kaylee, you will see these bubbles of light showing you a way back.
Mhm.
So, since we are now doing this is how I'm thinking. We can either let Kaylee take some time and you all wait for her, or you all can go in two different directions at the same time. How would you like to proceed?
Ideally, she said she's doing this as we are moving.
Yeah, I told them to go left.
All right.
So, Anaran is just leaving a trail for her to follow back
Yeah.
should she get too cold.
Yeah.
All right. So, Kaylee, the cold damage is low, but it will be relatively constant. So, every once in a while, I will ask you to do that same Constitution saving throw. So, just keep an eye on health and whatnot, and you'll
Yeah.
be okay. So,
Yeah.
as of the rest of you, while she is
Kagato.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Kara's going to follow Kaylee.
Okay. Kira will follow Kaylee then. Akira, do you have
Yes,
cold-
I got cold resistance, and if I have to, produce flame.
Okay. With the cold resistance, you find that the bitter colds of this area do not affect you nearly as much. Only because of that magical resistance. So if you're able to produce flame, if that emits a warmth, that could help out Kaylee.
Let's hope this fixes it. Can I be summoned back to the board, please?
Right, summoning. Right. So Kaylee, in the dark, you. Oh, go ahead.
How many of those flames can you produce?
Oh, for Akira?
I'm asking Akira, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
For me, it's a cantrip. Lasts for 10 minutes.
Okay. So you can only produce one flame at a time?
Pretty much.
Okay.
I don't care for it.
Mhm.
Flame.
Mostly I was asking because then we could put we could put a source at each of the crossroads so that we can follow it back. But
If you want me to burn something, I can do that easily.
I
mean-
Bun, you have a
Hmm?
torch in your inventory.
I guess so. Do I have multiple torches?
You have 10 of them.
Oh! You know what? I never used these.
Yeah, you never really had much of an opportunity to use them because you've got people that can see in the dark, or you got people that can produce light.
Okay. Then what I'll do is I'll put a torch down in the snore. In the snore.
All right, that'll
And
work.
basically have Akira light the torch.
Perfect. Okay, and we will use this
Okay.
as your torch.
Alright. So basically what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna keep following the right, and every
Follow the
time we
right.
get in to a fork in the road, I'm going to put another torch down.
All right. Torch down. Wink.
Now, since he has the produce flame, how much does this help me out cold-wise?
The produce flame by itself only emits light, but when you use it to light the torch, we'll say that it is enough warmth to, when you're standing by it, it will help you out. So,
Okay.
I don't want to be too mean about the cold air. It's just mostly there for if anybody was like, hey, let's split up, gang. And you technically did, but I know why you're doing it. And I don't want to be like, well, no, I'm not going to do that. So, since you are using your ingenuity, Akira is helping you out, you are using the torches, then using the cantrip to light the torch, it's turning that magical flame, transferring it over to the torch, which is now a normal flame. So it is now emitting heat.
So basically, she'll take a torch and hold it with her.
Okay.
So now she has a source of heat.
That source of heat will be just enough to help you in this cold.
Okay. All right. That's good to know. That's good to know. I'm just gonna keep going right.
Okay, it's here where you see that the pathway gets a little bit broken. There's some icy waters in between, and despite how cold it is around here, that ice is not frozen over. So if you don't watch your step, you can find yourself falling in. Though, strangely, you feel as though things are even warmer than before. Even with the torch.
You said that the waters were icy?
The waters...
Or there was ice over the water.
The waters, basically, it's so cold that the water should be frozen solid. But this water here does not appear to be frozen solid. In fact, it is still liquid running water.
Okay. She will take her rope and kind of dunk it.
Okay. So.
Hot or is it hot or cold?
It is cold.
Okay. So it's still cold water.
Mm-hmm.
But you said it's still it's getting warmer.
It's getting warmer. Yes.
Okay. She's gonna leave a torch here.
Okay.
And then just gonna follow the path while holding another torch.
Not a fan of it getting warmer right now.
Yeah, it's a little weird, but let's find out.
Oh,
I can I tell that this is a slope that goes up?
Yes, it's meant to be kind of like a slope.
Okay. Alright.
It would take way too many assets to smooth that out, so it's a stairwell, but it's a slope. So as you're going up, you find something that is very different from around here. It looks to be a tropical looking place. There's no snow on the ground up there. In fact, the trees are nice and green, and the temperature is rising even further.
I am definitely going to ritual cast detect magic.
Okay. How long does it take you to cast it?
10 minutes.
During that time...
So, yeah, we can let the other group go.
Yep, during that time, while he's sitting there like, I'm cautious about this, the two of you will wait for ritual cast to finish as we go back to the other party. So for the rest of you, you are following this slope up, and you are getting high ground, but the higher up you go, the more crystals and trees and rocks are around. Looks like a perfect place for things to be in hiding.
Yeah. Pass without trace.
All right.
Okay. hide here. And I'm, while hiding, gonna just listen out for anything.
All right. Roll for perception. This will be for hearing.
Cat. $25.
All right. It's very, very light, very hard to discern, but it almost sounds like you're hearing the chuckling of a young boy.
Oh, that's not disturbing. There is the laughter of a small child, though it's likely a lure. Can I tell from which direction?
Directly ahead.
Like how close directly ahead? Next, like 100 feet?
100-ish
Next
feet,
couple dozen,
maybe a little further.
100-ish feet. Alright, so that means somewhere around here. Okay. Sneak.
The chuckling gets louder.
Now that I'm closer, can I tell if there's any distortions in the laughing, or?
Nope, there's no distortion. It sounds genuine. And the laughter, while also getting louder, has changed a little bit, going from a light little tee to a
Uh-huh. Yeah, Anaran's gonna burn a first level. Detect magic.
As far as magic is concerned, there is an illusion spell
In that same area?
in that same area.
Okay. Now that I know there's an illusion, so now that I'm aware that the illusion's there, does it, at least for me, cease?
No.
It's consistency. Okay. So, over this high whispers to...
The door and like the bomb crashed.
Jola, you got roboted again.
I heard what he said about the crash, so I figured he needed another invite, but yeah, the robot still is affecting you.
I fucking swear, if fucking kids are on the... They should be asleep by now. If they are using the fucking internet, I'm gonna kill them.
But at least to Chase and Belle, they will hear that there is an illusion magic. It sounds like a child. This is likely a predator's attempt to lure someone in.
Alright, step 1, find the trap. Step 2...
Trap's found.
I was gonna say spring the trap.
Alright, I'll just wait for everybody to get up here.
Yep.
Evelyn. Okay.
What's with all the sneaking around? Come on. I
already
see
know.
you.
Yeah, shut up. We already know this is an illusion. You might as well reveal your...
Oh, boo.
I'm just very casually checking my coat.
So you just see Theo is just clinging to you, just like warmth. So
Oh.
she's still there.
Well,
though.
actually, the funny thing is, she doesn't actually need to do that. My armor does grant cold resist, so
She's still. It doesn't matter.
I figured. But
She's just kneeing you like in fucking Xenoblade 2.
So, as you approach, when you say that, it's like, all right, we know that you're doing an illusion. The boy's voice responds, "Oh, man, that doesn't make it as fun. That's okay. Besides, I want to get to know you guys anyway." There's just a small little whirlwind of icy air as the figure of a boy wearing a large coat, wielding a staff with ice breaking off of it, appears before you. He is casually levitating above the rock. He's not wearing any shoes, and his skin looks rather blue.
Let me guess. Jack Frost?
You know who I am!
No, I've just heard a lot of stories about you.
Oh, well, I hope they were great.
there's a lot of them where you steal Christmas. But those are shitty Hallmark movies most of the time.
What's a
What are you even
Hallmark?
talking about?
What's a movie?
Look, I don't know. I don't know what he's talking about.
Well, either way, you're here, and that means that I get to have my fun. So, who's up for a snowball fight?
See, the funny thing about those snowball fights, I have heard that they can be quite fatal.
Oh, they can! If you don't try and fight back. Because if you're not gonna be fun, then there's no use for you. So, are you gonna be fun or not?
What are the rules of the game?
Don't die.
But
We need a little bit more than that.
Oh, right. Okay. As he's just summoning a golem made out of snow to his left, another one to his right. One appears to the left, another to the right in the back. So let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, he has nothing. He's worthless, and that's a toy. All right, 5 against 5, it seems. Oh, right. Rules. You mentioned rules, right? So here's the thing. We are going to hit you with all of our icy snowballs of death, and you are going to try and survive. I mean, you can fight back. I'd prefer if you did. And when I've had enough fun, then the game's over.
Aha. How about this? We will play on 2 conditions.
Conditions. That wasn't in the
Don't
rules.
Don't worry. They're not going to be that bad. Condition 1. You tell us, honestly, the way to the Prince of Frost.
Oh, you're already on your way there. See,
The rest
all
of the way.
pathways here lead to the prince. It's all a matter of where you want to go and why.
Uh-huh. Condition number 2. And he's gonna look at these snow golems. Are these the ones that we have already seen back at Frida's place?
Yes. They are very similar, probably a little sturdier looking, hinting that
Sturdier.
roll a size up insight.
Size up insight.
Yeah. So insight, you're gonna see if they're tougher.
22.
All right, they seem tougher.
Okay. Condition number 2. If we win, you'll warn us of what else is on the path to the Prince of Frost on this specific path. That's it?
He just kind of floats down and sits on the rock, just crosses his legs and starts to ponder.
How do we win, by the way?
Oh, you just take down my friends and you beat me up until I think it's over.
That's not a snowball fight.
You can use snowballs, you can use whatever. We're going to be using snow.
To Jack Frost, this is a snowball fight.
I mean, we're fighting you with
fair
snow. You can fight back with that whatever you want. We're fighting you with snow.
Uh-huh.
Just clarifying that.
Yeah.
Over the side whispers, Kaylee, I have a very frozen little boy who wants to play a fatal game of a snowball fight.
Please hang on. Your call will be processed. Beep, 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 beep.
To be fair, she's the one that. To be fair, she's the one that actually can hang up. It's her ability.
Yeah, actually, that's fair.
So,
Alright,
you only mentioned a certain thing ahead. What dangers you'd be facing? Okay, only the dangers.
yeah, I know that's gonna probably give us very little information, but it's something.
Yep. Alright.
All right. So, I'm tired of waiting. I've been here for a long time waiting for you. So, let's play.
Just one quick question.
Questions.
A hag. Do you know a hag named Frida?
Oh, yes, of course I do. She actually was from here.
Okay, that's all. Continue on.
Yeah. Oh, silly Frida. I wonder how she's doing. After the Prince of Frost had to snatch her from the boughs and stitch her back together. I think she's currently working, sweeping his entire castle.
And when he says that, side whispers to, Akira. Hey, I guess Frida's not dead. And we're probably gonna run into her pretty soon.
Oh no, she died. She totally died. She was just brought back. And currently being punished.
No.
Very punished. It's funny.
No.
Oh no.
No.
And the curse. Alright, let's just get this started.
The curse has been broken because she fucking died. You're fine. Don't
That
worry.
doesn't matter.
Don't worry. You all you'll see.
I do want the. Hold on. I want to run this back. I thought Akira ate her.
Akira did eat her.
Her soul.
And
Yep.
the Prince of Frost personally put her back together, is what Jack Frost said.
Oh, he put the soul. Okay. Alright.
He put the digested shit of a soul back into one piece.
Okay. Okay.
And is currently and again
Now she's sweeping his entire castle.
yeah, she is being thoroughly punished.
Okay. Let's get this started then.
All right.
Before my internet decides to crap out again.
So combat is being initiated. So if I could have everyone here, please roll for initiative. So that's everybody but Kaylee and Akira, who I will have as initiative 0.
Double check who's 4. Well, Evelyn, you get the bonus D8.
Yay!
I should have never left these dice.
As you all are preparing, Baltoth just goes behind a rock. I wouldn't help you if I even had my magic, but I literally can't do anything even if I wanted to, so have fun.
Yep. Jack Frost said you're fucking useless, so don't worry.
Indeed,
we
he
heard.
did. Alright.
How did you want to do the whole entire Akira and Haley's turn?
That's going to, tell you what. Because this place isn't exactly to scale, it's far, 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 far bigger than it actually looks. We're going to say that during the 10 minutes is by the time that they get up there. So we're going to come back to you and let you do this. Then we're going to get back and do this fight. It's not going to be a big, big fight. If it was, you probably wouldn't survive this. So we are going to let you guys see if you want to solve this first. So, while I got their initiative, and we'll just begin combat when it's their turn. Kaylee and Akira, 10 minutes have passed. Detect magic has been cast. And there is certainly magic here. There is an illusion in place.
Yep, I can smell illusions anywhere. And I don't need to detect magic to see this.
Okay. Since he can detect that it's an illusion, does it disappear?
Nope.
Oh.
Generally, you have to either interact. Some you have to interact with it. Others you have to make a saving throw against it. Usually, some form to attempt to disbelieve the illusion, and then it usually, at least, fades to a point it's more obvious. But that's really going to be how Kagato rules things on this one.
Let me take a look at the spell, because it is actually a specific spell that's being used, and I'll see what the condition is. Because I'm pretty sure that this one, being a more powerful one, is going to be harder to just see through. And I'll see if there's a saving throw, or if there isn't. Nope. Even though that you know that an illusion is being cast, you're not sure what it is, where it is, or how it's working. And everything that you see before you is still there, even if you know that there's some kind of illusion. The green trees are swaying in the wind. The water is emitting a kind of a steam, showing that it is a hot spring of some sort.
Do you think it's a mimic?
As soon as you say that, I
mean, like, lonely, weary, frozen traveler comes along, sees this hot spring, is just like, oh, look, hot spring, runs straight into the water and gets gulped.
The question is, how far does it take? Is it the whole damn thing? But who knows? As a character, is basically going to poke the ground with his mage hands.
All right. Mage hands poke the ground, and it still looks like ground.
What about the water?
I'm going deeper.
Akira, I realize it was Ren, but last time that you and I did this, it was an acid pool.
You go up to the water, and it appears as though that there are some lights at the bottom with a treasure chest down below.
It's a mimic! It's a mimic! It's a mimic! It's a mimic!
Even I can see this is just saying trap all over. But then again, for Faye to say that, oh, here's a... No, it's a damn trap. How deep is the water?
From your perspective, it appears to be about 25 feet.
Oh, hang on. Do I see those bones in the water?
I don't even see bones in the water.
Was there supposed to be bones in the water?
No, there was not supposed to be bones in the water.
There's a full-on skeleton in the water, hun!
There's a lot of stuff in down there.
Right
yeah.
there! And there's a skull right there!
Didn't pick this up from somewhere else and didn't realize.
Okay.
There have been treasure chests he didn't know were there either, and then we found them.
There are no skeletons at the bottom here. It was a figment of your imagination, an illusion, if you will.
Oh, my mage hand is just playing in the water right now.
Every time that mage hand goes into the water, it splashes and takes a bath.
Alright, let's see how cold it really is. I'm gonna actually dip my hand in it.
Alright. It feels nice and warm.
Nothing happens.
Nothing happens.
Can the mage hand lift anything?
Nope. It is a weak ass bitch. Oh. God, it would be funny because there's a way I can be able to pull the chest up. But I need that invocation for it.
What was the invocation?
Something for Eldritch Blast. Every time I hit it, it pulls 10 feet towards me.
Oh.
Oh, you just Gatling gun the thing up towards him.
Fucking do it.
I guess if Belle was here, we'd be able to use it. I guess what I could do is I could tie the rope up so that it's like in a loop and basically fish the treasure chest up.
I'm gonna have to tie the rope, am I?
I mean, I could try to lasso it.
There's no way we can lasso it in the water. It floats! Alright.
Yeah, what's the operative problem? Are you trying to get the chest without actually going down there?
And that's, I assume so, but...
Essentially,
I mean,
but-
nothing
okay.
happened when he touched the water, so...
If you want to do this, if y'all do it however you want. We're not there. If you want,
Yeah.
if you want advice, ask. But right now, it's just you two.
I guess technically she's asking through the side links. Aaron will get, your call has finally been processed. Hey, Aaron, do you guys know about, Faye making hot springs with treasure chests in the middle of said hot springs?
Fucking snowballs!
Right, snowballs. You're a modulot.
Oh, yeah.
I would, yeah. I don't know what Discord's doing to make your call all distorted.
He noticed that his connection is having some issues here and there. So
Okay.
it's a connection issue.
Can you hear us pretty okay?
Fine. Goddamn.
I would suggest maybe writing it down.
It's somewhat late anyway, so for the sake of his connection and such, we can always do this puzzle here
Out
and then wait to do
Huh?
Does this sound better?
Yeah.
Got his
Yes.
phone.
You
I'm on
switched
my
your
phone.
Okay. Yeah, you're coming through clear.
Okay, let's try and finish this up. I will strangle somebody later.
Sounds good to me.
You know what?
Tie the rope, pull it.
I'll go in.
Oh, wait.
I'll go into the.
You go into the water?
I'll stick my foot into it.
Okay. You feel a nice warmth of water as it splashes against your foot. It gives you a nice feeling of calm compared to the frigid cold outside.
You're asking for advice, right?
Yes.
Is there a way that you can check whether or not the water goes all the way down to the bottom, or if it's just
said
like
that,
a thing?
He said that we can see 25 feet deep.
Okay.
Yeah, we can see the treasure chest. We know that it's at the bottom.
You have a way to get a rope to the treasure chest without you getting down there yourself.
Unfortunately not.
I cannot
Wait.
one hand tied with the mage hand.
Can you lift it for just a second?
No, okay.
Mage
Well,
hand won't work that way.
Could you, I don't know, tie it up there, let the mage hand take the loop, go down, have it tie around, tighten it, because it has 10 pounds of pressure it can use, and then pull it up from your actual people.
I mean, okay. Can I check one thing? Can a mage hand open things?
Yes.
Can it use a lockpick?
I think that's too dexterous.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Can we see if the chest will open?
You most certainly can try.
Okay, I would have the mage hand try to open the chest.
I shall fish the mage hand.
You send the mage hand down to try and open the chest. With a push and a shove and a tug and a pull, it does not open, indicating that it is indeed locked.
God damn it.
Well, it's definitely not moving or doing anything because I'm hitting it, I'm touching it, I'm doing little diddles with it. So the mimic is not waking up.
I guess.
Actually, no,
so.
Cannon's asleep. Fuck it.
Are you gonna go in?
Fuck it. Just do what Belle does. Yellow it. Kaploosh.
Kaploosh.
All right.
Yeah, I'm a little bit more well thought through than I first appear when I do that shit.
So, as
Like, I mean, I wouldn't, but yeah, you do you.
As Akira jumps in, there's a nice splash of warm water that hits him, and as he begins to start swimming down, he finds that there's not enough water, and he falls.
That's what I was asking in the first place. Is there a way to find out if it goes all the way down?
Oh, the water goes all the way down.
Yeah.
Not
The water-
Not
The water's about a
not the
5
floor.
foot,
Gotcha.
yeah, about 5 foot thickness of water before it turns into pure frigid air. So,
Okay.
Akira, you now fall through in pratfall, so you are going to be taking, as this whole area feels like a refrigerator because it's surrounded by all of these ice crystals. You will be taking... This one. 18 bludgeoning from the fall. And 24 cold from the sudden flash of freezing. Though you are resistant to cold, so that's half down to 12.
Okay, not bad. Thank you for a reason. So... Oh, I can't.
Kaylee, you could
I
definitely
just
see all
realized
this
something.
happening.
I can't open it.
Okay.
Can you lift it for a second?
Is there any rocks around here?
There are
There's
several
rocks,
rocks. What do you mean?
What?
So what?
I'm
No,
fine.
you need to mute yourself.
Yeah, sorry.
It's okay.
Oh, let me. We'll say yes. There's tons and tons of rocks, but what are you intending to use? What are you intending to do?
I'm going to tie the rock around, like the rope around the rock, and lower it into the water.
Ah. Well, I could say that there isn't a rock sticking up for you to be able to do that, but there's tons of trees.
No. I'm having it so that the rope is heavy enough to go into the water and sink down to the point where...
You just want it to sink.
Better
okay.
right?
Yeah, alright.
Better
Yeah, you can
idea.
find a small enough rock to do that.
I'm about to say better idea. Akira's just gonna lift up the mage hands to bring, like, above the water to, like, grabby hands. Give me rope.
Okay, I'll give him the rope.
Right, so you just see a pair of mage hands just go like, grab, gimme. You give it the rope and just gives it a nice tug, and it comes down to where Akira is.
And then she just climbs down the rope.
You are able to use the rope to help you descend down, though it is cold, so you still have the torch on you.
Yeah.
But you can't bring it with you because it would have gone through the water.
I can relight it.
That's a good point. And technically, that's I'm thinking too hard on this. So I am thinking way too hard on this. Based off of the spell, and honestly, yeah, Akira shouldn't be wet, so it shouldn't have affected the torch. So yeah, I'm thinking too much of this. So, yep, you're both down there now. And Akira is no longer taking cold damage. You're not taking cold damage.
So I'll use my wiggly noodle fingers to open up the chest.
All right. It's a DC saving throw if it doesn't matter. So I'll only give you like a DC fucking saving throw for these kinds of things if it's like an arcane chest of legends of something.
Mm-hmm.
So let us see what you got in here. Da, 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 da. So you went right and right again.
Yeah, it has to. It has to be a higher. It has to be a DC of 28 or higher for me. To actually.
For a more mundane lock like this, yeah, it's no problem. It's gonna have to be like a legendary something for you to need to roll. So
Yeah.
inside, you pop it open, and you see that there are 2 potion-like bottles, 1 ring, and 1 scroll.
Okay. We'll probably have that ring later for Chase to identify. Unless, do you have identify, Akira?
I do not have identify.
Then we will keep this
But
on hand.
I will only say I can detect that it's just magical right now. If it's magical.
Yes, it is indeed magical.
There we go.
Okay. I'll look
wait,
at
I
the
got to
scroll.
actually do a concentration check real quick.
Oh,
Okay,
because
I'm
you
good.
took damage? Okay.
Yeah.
We'll look at the scroll. What is the scroll?
It is a scroll of Conjure Fey.
Okay.
Just by the look of
interesting.
it, it doesn't seem like much, but it is I believe, a 6th level scroll.
It is a 6th level scroll, yes.
Okay. Then we'll have to save. To have Chase look at the 2 potions later, unless they have labels on them.
Maybe they do!
What does the label say?
The label of one says Potion of Possibility, and the other one says Filter of Love.
Oh god, one of them's a prank item.
Do they have any information on the label?
Nope! They do not have information, directions, or nutritional labels on the bottles.
No. Okay. Well,
Yeah, the FDA has no jurisdiction here.
we got everything, so we can just take the rope back up.
Alright. You take the rope back up, and with everything said and done, despite everything that you feel, everything that you've gone through, the illusion remains. Even though that the water felt warm, you still feel just as cold as ever. Only the torch still keeping you truly warm.
A quick question. At 12 damage of cold, this die still took it or no?
Yes, you still took it.
Okay.
That was basically the cold of you being flash frozen in there without that torch right next to your face.
All right. How long would it be for us to walk back?
They would already be done with the fight by now. If you were to do all this and walk back to them. So if you're wanting to tell them, hey, wait up for us, then they'll probably stay in that area that they're in, but they've already engaged with Jack Frost, so they are going to be engaging in this battle with him.
Then I'll say they keep exploring.
Okay. So I have a question now for everyone. I know that Charles is getting kind of tired. I know that Akira wants to play Neo. And it's already 11:30 our time, which means it's 1:30 Eastern. This fight against Jack is probably gonna be about an hour. It's not a huge fight, but it is still gonna be a decent fight because of that being on that path. We can either wrap it up here, or we can watch Kaylee and Akira take another path and discover what's down another path first.
Tell me something. Is it liable to take that long because of the snow golem's regeneration, or just because of Jack Frost himself?
Yes.
Because I can eliminate one of those things from the equation.
Also, Jolot is using his phone for this.
Yeah.
True.
Let's just call it now.
Yeah, I would say.
Okay. So then, if that's the case, then we will call it here. So then next time when we come back next week, we will begin with Jack Frost, and then we'll just alternate between both teams as they traverse and see what happens.
The Adventures of Kaylee and Kira.
Yeah, this is not all what I was expecting.
Foxplain Rabbit Girl.
Not at all what I was expecting, but it's working. It's working. So, we'll wrap it up
Meanwhile,
here.
fucking dodge!
For those of you here watching, thank you all very much for being here. Hopefully next week we will have no more issues with things. And hey, I now have an extra week to do a little bit extra here to do all the things that I wanted to do but ran out of time for. So yay! So
Yay!
we will see you all next week.
Yay!
Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Yeah.